It is I, Saz, and we are back with some more D&D. Yes, bit of Geeks and Dragons. Just having a wondrous drop in at the moment. How are you doing, Mr. Jam? Oh, he's gone. He's gone to talk to his slot. How's everybody today?
All right.
Very good.
Sorry, I'm still fiddling around with stuff.
That's absolutely fine. Fiddling around is always good. Especially in a bedroom setting.
Well, I mean, technically I am in my bedroom, so...
There you go. We always have a look.
So you hear us in your bedroom then?
Hi there, welcome to Frosty's bedroom. With,
New stream!
Cross's boudoir, I think you'll call it.
Are there any spiders there?
That's one of those fancy words that sounds a little bit more dirty than it really is.
Yeah. It's a French word and French sounds dirty by definition.
Boudoir. Yes, had to do a few little bits and pieces, folks. Do apologise. Slightly late, but it wasn't matter too much, really. We're just getting ourselves started for a bit of role playing today. So, whilst Jam Dog is off explaining to his audience what's going on, maybe we should ask you guys what went on last week.
Lots of spiders.
Some mine exploration, and in the end we ended in a nice open cave with some boss in it, which we had to defeat.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
He's fine with that. I haven't logged on yet. He's fine with it.
And there was also a lot of
Give me a
fire.
sec. I need to get rid of that. I need to pick that one. There you go.
Yeah, I can see you now.
I'm in.
Right,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. And also, just as I was about to hit the go live button, my my pizza arrived, so I've got pizza.
Yay!
Yeah.
Lucky you.
So I'm going to sit
Enjoy-
here.
Enjoy the pizza.
I will. I've got garlic bread as well.
It's full on D&D. You gotta have D&D with pizza, haven't you? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Oh, yeah. So yeah, what's happened is that
Dragon
you
pizza.
guys went off to a mine where some miners had gone missing, and you found that there was some spiders in there and a creature that was seemed to be an undead crossbreed between spiders and the undead. The miners were also undead. And you were making your way back after cleaning out this dungeon. You're making your way back to the village of Lakeport. Just give me a second. Just let me just check my notes. Lake. Where are we?
I can't see any maps.
Sure.
No, that's because
No
I
maps.
put the maps up. We've had to do a few things. Last week, as you may have noticed, we had some problems with size and things crashing left, right, and centre. So I've changed things around a bit to make sure that what's happening is that we want to use as less of the facilities as possible. So what's going to end up happening is that I'm going to put a token lock on, and so you guys aren't moving, because as soon as you start moving the things, it has to update everybody, and that's one of the things that's slowing things down.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just have a look at the maps, and let me have a look at the region. It's probably the easiest way to do it. I have removed stuff from being shared, because that's also something that slows the thing down as well, apparently. So
Okay. So we can't open the maps.
not at the moment, no.
Okay.
Okay. Right, so that's Stracoy. I want is Lakenford Town and Villages. Yeah, Moorside you're at. That's right. It's the village of Moorside.
Mm-hmm.
You'll probably be able to see on my screen for those who aren't watching at all. Because yes, we've only got one person. That's Orca. So yeah, as you may notice, yeah, I have updated my sliders, which means each of the characters, if they have a Twitch stream, they'll have their name underneath it. And if you want to follow that particular person, don't forget to pop that down on the Twitch, type the Twitch in, and you'll be able to follow that player character as they play the game. So, guys, you walk yourselves back into Moorside, bit bedraggled. You've had a lot of damage. You won't have healed just yet because you've just come back. However, you come back to the Cock and Bull Inn, where you've recently met someone called Lorada, or rescued a girl called Lorada. She's waiting in the pub for you because you decided to go off without her while she rested after her incident, and effectively it's a night well done. So what are you going to do whilst you're there? This is before resting. This is effectively you've done a successful mission, and you're at the pub.
Well, I want to get drunk. I don't know about any of you guys.
Some food for everyone, some drinks for everyone,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe some distraction.
Distraction.
Maybe someone can cause some distraction to, you know.
Are we talking? Hold on. Are we talking getting a man of the night to bed with you? Kind of distraction?
No, I mean we have a bard in our midst, don't we?
Well, yeah, and I did say last week when we get back I'd sing a song as long as the
Okay,
the landlord was amenable.
Yogsleaf says he wants a bath. He was covered in spider guts. It's not too bad. A bath's going to cost you a silver piece just for the hire of the room for the hour and the hot water. So if you're going to have a bath, Yogsleaf, take that off. And do I take it that your Discord's not working?
Is it not?
I don't think it is. No, because he's. I see.
Send him a poke.
Have I still got him on server mute from when he was? No.
Nope. He was here.
Yeah.
Unless
Ice was talking earlier.
Unless he's doing never much.
He says no. My mic took some damage
Okay.
during the battle. Apparently.
Wait, what battle?
Probably from singing so much.
Probably.
Did you let Jam use your mic the last time he performed here? I told you not to do that.
Okay. Jam, make a performance check.
I did do one last week.
I know you did, but.
Alright, give me a second. Oh, well, that was a good roll.
That was just to let you back in the building.
Yeah, I think that was. Yeah. This is going to be some time now. So effectively, you guys. Yeah, you're doing all right. I think you're a bit distracted, probably by the barmaid and her cleaning. Or perhaps it's the rather beautiful Lorada, who seems to be a bit. Now she's dressed up a bit. She isn't that bad looking.
Okay.
So let's enjoy some food and some drinks then, eh?
Okay. Yeah. So is everybody having?
Sounds good to me.
What's everyone having? This is the bar staff. thing is
the
rumours have come through that you've come back from a mine and some terrible things have happened. And the barman says the first round's on me.
I wish to quaff a pint of ale.
Ale, certainly. Dwarven or Drakoi?
Dwarven ale.
Brave man. As he pours the thing out there, you're not 100% sure, but you think the ale's actually smoking. Anyone else?
Sounds like my kind of tipple.
I lean towards the barmaid and go, I'll have one of those.
The barmaid. She's kind of like, oh, you cheeky little git. I'm not that sort of girl, thank you very much.
Maybe she could offer him a glass of milk instead.
I think he needs to. I think he needs a big mug of cool-off, to be honest. So yeah, she just pours another dwarven ale around and just slops it over there. Anything else? Anyone else?
I'll take some milk.
Nope.
Yogsleaf has just pointed out we're all still covered in blood.
Are we?
Yeah, you've literally just got back, but that's fine. You can have it.
Why do you think they offer us a free round?
Yeah, he's gone off. He's gone off for a bath to clean up. You lot have just basically just sat down, spider guts and all, on top of you, and just decided to have a drink first.
And some burnt hair can be smelt.
Yeah, the singed hair smell everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Bromando is nowhere to be seen, by the way. I think he's gone off to wash as well.
Yeah, he's playing with a torch again, isn't he? Or he's playing with his pet spider.
No. The pet
The pet spider's mine.
Jams.
Yeah, the pet spider in his ear.
Which reminds me, I need you to make an animal handling roll.
Okay.
You have
That
to do an
doesn't sound
animal
like a-
handling roll a day for it to actually become a pet.
Okay.
Oh, so right now it's just friendly,
It's just
but it's
friendly.
not actually a pet. Okay.
It just lives in Gem Juggies.
Yep.
Hands.
You give it a little. You catch a couple of flies. Throw them in a little jar of it. Tickle it under its belly, and it seems to eat the food quite happily.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of ham that you've got from your meal that you've ordered, and it seems to be munching down quite happily.
Excellent. Good spider.
So, Jam, what the hell are we going to do with that thing when it gets bigger?
I'm going to train it to eat horses.
Oh, so you want all of the ranchers in all of the land to just come after us? That's good to know.
No, they won't be able to come after us. They'll have no horses left.
Fair enough.
Yogsleaf shouts from his bathroom, if we had a halfling in the party, they could use it as a mount. You gotta know.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure some of these characters have mounted him in a few ways that they probably haven't really wanted to.
Probably why he ran off, because he didn't want to see the business end of my Warhammer again.
Well, probably no.
Or he's
just gone straight.
or
to
he's
bed.
playing with it.
So, are you guys getting drunk, or are you going to get dressed and washed first before you go for the main session?
I think getting clean
Yeah,
after the
Yeah.
initial pint.
Okay.
Yeah.
just wash up, fresh up.
Reluctantly.
It'll all cost you 1 silver for bathing facilities. So take that off your list.
We're on the edge of a lake. I could go for a swim.
You could do.
But no, I'll use the bathing facilities. It's worth a silver to get this muck out my hair.
Mm-hmm. And they get it out of your hair, and they also give you opportunity to clean your armour off and stuff like that. So it's a full service sort of thing, including like saddle soap and stuff like that for leather and proper shining metal shine for any sort of links and stuff that you need to re-clean. So
Yeah, don't want your armor to get all rusted and.
So it's proper oiled rags as well to just make sure that everything's all working and tip top.
Excellent.
So
Cleaning off the blood and the gore of the tips we collected from the arrows, I guess.
pretty much, yeah. You take about maybe 2 hours because it's obviously you've got to clean yourself, then you've got to clean your armor, or you can clean your armor and then you clean yourself. Either way, it's
And we can't jump all in the bathtub together, so we have to take turns, I guess, for that.
Well, there's several. Basically, a bath gets taken to your room, and all the equipment gets brought to your room for you. So it's just generally just a big bathtub. Then they bring the water and the soap, and then they just bring all the mechanical stuff. Usually, what happens is that you have your bath, and then you just do your armor in the water after you've had your bath, sort of thing. So
Yeah. So you don't bathe in spider gore.
pretty much, and then you obviously get all the bits and pieces to leather up your, to saddle soak your armor and to oil up any sort of links or metal parts.
Repair stuff.
Well, you can leave your armor to dry as you come downstairs for a bit more of a celebration.
Excellent.
Now back to the bar.
Back to the bar. Okay. Jam, are you going to try entertain everyone tonight?
Yes.
Give me another entertainment performance roll, please.
Okay. There it is.
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good roll. You knock out a few local hits, and a few of the guys who've walked in to have a drink there, swaying their pints around and singing along with you.
Excellent.
Okay, Yogsleaf, once he's fresh, he does his prayers, and then gets himself a stout and a steak to eat. So he's busy munching down. Loreda offers to buy a few drinks just as another way to say thank you to you guys for saving it. And she just sits down. Says, so I never got to ask you guys, how did you guys get here?
Well, to be
It's
quite
a
honest,
long story.
Well,
we
we've got plenty of ale and plenty of time.
Well, we got drunk, woke up in the wood, and then walked here. There you go.
Short story.
It actually wasn't a very long story at all, really.
We woke up together in the forest and we wandered around and ended up here.
Mm-hmm.
And we heard some rumors, so that's why we came here.
Well, I suppose I should feel very fortunate then. Because had you not woken up drunk in the woods, I'd still be in that dungeon.
Well, I suspect that the hag that captured you may have had something to do with us waking up in the woods, although I'm not sure about this.
How do you mean?
we were transported into the woods with magic, you see.
Mm-hmm. And she seems to be the most magical being in the area.
At least that we've come into contact with.
And we came across some people that were hunting adventurers.
Those guys,
Oh.
yes, they're effectively they're just a bunch of rich people with nothing better to do than hunt creatures. But I'm quite surprised that they're actually hunting people now. That's not something that they usually do. They just generally tend to import creatures from the wall. Just from the Badlands. Any creatures captured, they end up buying them in Baron, and then just letting them off in the forest to hunt down. But
Just for sports, you mean?
for sport, yeah. And even though some people are, sometimes these creatures get away, and like places like Antrim, Penta, even Cooper, sometimes get the back end of these things escaping this troop of people. God knows how many creatures they've let loose in this forest.
I wonder if that's where that spider creature came from that we found.
Spider creature.
When we went out to check the mines, all the disappearances, we found a big spider creature. Half undead mixed with the spider.
That wouldn't be something. That sounds more magical than, or dare I say, necromantic. Only a necromancer would create a creature like that. And I'm pretty sure that no necromancer worth their salt would be on the payroll of anybody but themselves.
Well,
That sounds a little like the hag herself.
yes, didn't you say that her magic was necromancy? The jam. Whenever you check the magic.
Indeed, when I detected magic in the area, I detected necromantic magic in the area of her destroyed house.
And she was talking about raising up the undead horde, so it makes sense. But why would she send an undead spider creature to the mine?
Maybe it was there to guard something, or to keep the miners away.
Which is, well, this place has a lot more problems than just necromancers. I wouldn't say just necromancers and hags. I mean, there's. No, I've said too much.
You mean the extortion? I had a talk with some of the people around town. At least that's the...
It's a little bit more than just that. But look, I'm not the best of people. I've had a lifestyle, and sometimes I have to do bad things to get myself places. But I don't know. All I know is with the hag, she just got into my dreams. Her sister's cackling over me.
What you mean with sisters?
Her sisters. Hags
She
tend to be a
wasn't.
coven.
Alright. But we only saw one hack, didn't we? Or is my memory being...
So anyone?
No, we only saw one. We kind of thought there may have been another hiding in these mines. That's why we checked them out.
We did. Yogsleaf, we found information about there being 5 of them.
And I know that you could be right about the hag. I know that she said she was there to bring about the next undead horde, like the one apparently summoned a century ago. She took quite pleasure in telling me how the last one destroyed most of civilization.
Yeah, we were told this. Was it by the hag or by the hermit in the cave? One or the other.
One thing, one or the other. If you've heard it, you've heard it. But she's repeated it, so.
Well, we didn't really find anything too useful in the mines other than the creature and the spiders.
Well, I've been looking through the strange and wonderful artifacts we've picked up, and any of you got any idea what this item is that I can't identify?
Mind if I take a look at it?
Yes, here, I'll put it on the table and all of you can cast your eyes over it.
By the way, just in case anyone hasn't noticed, because Jogs hasn't got to think, he says, unless you want to take on the nobility, we should probably keep our heads out of it. Which I think was before the discussion about the nobles. I thought we found information regarding there being 5 of them. And we don't know anything from the lords of this town still about the missing miners. No, when you came back, you obviously told people about what was going on. So they know that they were eaten by spiders.
So probably someone will go down there, pick up the dead bodies, and rearrange a proper burial or something.
That's about right. Yeah.
Nobody was offering a reward. We went on our own volition.
We went there because of rumours, not because of reward. because we're trying to find these 5 hags.
For now. Right?
You're a paladin. Doing the right thing should be payment enough, you greedy bastard.
What have you placed on the desk? Because I unfortunately I can see what all the things are, so I don't know what.
It's the one at the bottom of the party sheet that says unidentified item.
That's correct.
Well, I can't see that because I can see all the items.
Okay.
There's only one item that is unidentified. Hence why I was trying to be relatively vague, because I have no information. I don't know whether any of us want to possibly pass our various gifts over this item to perhaps get any information.
Should we do?
I suspect. Hold on, let me have a quick look here. I think I know what it is. Just give me a second.
It's going to be something really boring, isn't it?
It is a vial of a liquid, a red liquid that shimmers when agitated.
So if it just sits on the table, it doesn't. But as soon as someone touches it, makes it move.
Has anybody got an identify spell?
I have. Right. Yes, I have. Right. Okay. So I'm guessing I cast Identify on it and tick a spell slot.
Oh, I have 3 spell slots now.
Yes, I've just noticed that as well.
Yep. You've all gone up a level. I've sorted that out for you. Right, I need to now find where your party is. There we go. Inventory and that there now. I can now. You find it's a potion of poison, which is very dubious because it looks exactly like a potion of healing.
Hang on, I think you may have got the wrong vial there.
Yeah, because I'm the one with the vial of spider poison.
Yeah,
no,
Leatrice has a vial of spider poison that she collected,
yeah,
and that one has just changed from vial VAIL VIAL to vile VILE.
So,
On the party sheet, we have 4 potions and 1 potion of poison.
Mhm.
And then at the bottom, there's still an unidentified object.
Yep, the unidentified item is still unidentified.
right, I've got to find out which one it is because I can see everything.
Do you want me to just read the list of what we found?
Okay, yeah.
We've got an amulet,
Yep,
an empty backpack,
yep,
a blanket,
yep,
a brooch,
Mhm.
a cloak,
yep.
traveller's cloths,
Mhm.
heavy crossbow,
Yep.
crowbar,
Mhm.
crystal,
Yep.
dagger,
Yep.
fishing tackle,
I know what it
a
is.
flask.
I know what it is now. Yep, it's alright. You notice that the item that you can't identify, but you can, is a dart of some sort.
A dart. Okay.
Let me identify it. And that should come up now. Is that right?
Now it says dart +1.
That's the item.
Oh. Looking at it, this dart appears to be worth some gold.
You probably wouldn't be able to sell it around here. You probably need to go to something like Lakeside or Lake Shield, where you'll the city.
It seems to be worth an extraordinary amount of gold.
Mhm.
Between 100 and 500 gold pieces. Why would that be the case?
Because it's a magic weapon.
Yeah, I was going to guess it's the +1.
Okay.
That's why you had to identify it, because it's a magic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But if you use it, you have to attune yourself to it. So you have to spend some time with it.
Okay.
So now we have a pet spider and a pet dart. Great.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't exactly call it a pet dart. It's just a weapon.
A weapon that needs special handling. So, back to the matter in hand.
Yeah.
What is it we can do to try to stop this unholy act of trying to cause this next catastrophe?
Well, the writer says, well, from what I can see, is that everything's gone a bit dead-endy at the moment. The only thing I can think we can do is perhaps go to Lake Shield, and then you guys can perhaps see if you can get an audience with a patrician. I would rather not speak to the patrician for reasons I'll keep to myself.
Sounds like as good a lead as any at this point. What do you guys think?
Yep, sounds good.
I definitely think it's something to consider for in the morning, because
Mm-hmm.
we're still drinking and enjoying our libations at the moment.
Koki.
Get some rest in and see what we're gonna do tomorrow.
Before we go any further than that, first, I'd like everybody to make Constitution saves, please.
Constitution saves.
Yeah, roll the dice by your Constitution stat.
On the safe side, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a quick look.
Flint has the constitution of an ox.
Oh yeah, Flint's absolutely fine. Velkus, are you drinking?
No, I would only drink water.
Okay. Leatrice, are you drinking or are you still on milk?
Still on milk.
Okay, Yogsleaf is looking a little bit worse for wear. Jam, you had a dwarven beer, didn't you?
I had a dwarven beer.
Yeah,
I did.
You're getting a little bit leery as well.
Uh-huh.
Anne, are you drinking?
No.
No. Okay.
As a bard, this is my right.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls one fairly decent show and suddenly it's gone to his head.
Uh-huh.
Yep. He needs more practice.
So basically, Jam and Yoxley are starting to feel the effects of the alcohol.
And it's barely hit the sides on me.
And Yoxley says he wants to get to Jam play.
Thanks, Yogsleaf.
Savage.
Nice.
Next time I'll let the spiders eat you.
Coming from the bard whose ass I had to save. Come on now.
Multiple times.
What was left of your singed ass, that was?
It wasn't my ass that got singed. Let me just throw that out there.
Just to let you know, Anne, you went through Order of the Moon, which means that you've got shape-shifting powers over spells.
Yeah. I haven't seen it yet.
I gave you a list a while back of things that you could turn into.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. Right, so are you done chatting and doing your own meeting? Are you thinking that you want to head to bed and head off? Or are you,
Yeah,
or is there more roleplay that needs to be done here?
I think I'm ready to head to bed and head off.
Yep. Get some rest in, everyone, and then we'll meet up here for something tomorrow and decide what we're going to do from there.
Even if we're going to do something in town, I think after the day we've had, we could do with some sleep.
I'm going to loudly hiccup and burp and stagger up the stairs.
Okay, well, Yoxley's going to have another one.
Another
Pint.
for Yogsleaf, right?
Well, in that case, I'll just stick around and make sure Yogsleaf doesn't get himself into too much trouble.
Okay.
That's half the fun.
I think Yogsleaf's biggest danger at the moment is alcohol poisoning.
I'll buy Yogsleaf a jug of milk so he can chug that down before he goes to bed.
Oh, wow.
He'll
You're
he needs
evil. That
water.
just makes your bath taste awful.
he needs water is what he needs.
Yeah. I don't trust the water around town, so that's why I'm going for the milk.
Yeah, it would be session out over water. So, because obviously, I mean, you can get water from the lake, but even that, they say, isn't exactly the amount of people that wash themselves in the lake and drop a deuce in there. You never know what you're going to pick up from there.
Yeah, that's why I'm sticking to the milk for him.
Chocolate water.
Oh, that's so gross.
Tasty.
With lemon sauce.
No. Why though?
Because?
Lorida says, "Well, I'm going to retire to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning, and we'll see what we can do about heading over to Lakeshore."
Night, Loretta.
And make sure Yogsleaf doesn't buy another one and make sure he gets to bed in one way or another.
You convince him that the milk he's drinking is more beer, and
Yeah.
push him up the stairs towards his bed.
Yep. Prepare some kind of bucket next to him in case he needs to.
Well, you've still got the milk jug, so
Yeah.
You can just refill it.
yeah. Okay, guys. So you're all heading to bed. Leatrice,
Yes.
can you make a intelligence save, please?
Uh-oh.
I'm scared now, but okay. Alright, that's right here, okay. Oh god.
Okay. As you sleep, you dream that you're back down the mines, a spider comes out of the darkness and you bat it away easily, and everything behind you is easy until you start finding yourself getting slower and slower and slower, and ahead of you is this group of old ladies laughing at you as they come up to you. They put their hand into your chest and rip out your heart, still beating in front of you. And they put some pins inside it, and it just evolves into what looks like a dark creature with glowing eyes. As it just brings up, and as it brings its hands up in the air, you just see skeletons just rise out of the ground, and they're cackling, and you wake up screaming.
What the hell just happened?
Is there any likelihood that any of the rest of us heard these screams?
Probably. Everyone make perception checks, please. Yep, she's pretty loud. So you'll hear her. She's like, "No, get away from me! Get away from me!" Ah!
I'd like to knock gently on the door of the room she's in and go, "Everything okay?"
I would just kick the door in.
Jamdog is like knocking on the door, everything go, and right before he says K, this foot comes flying past his head. As Velcris is just like, "Ah, what's going on?" Basically, you just see Liatra. She's lying awake in bed. She's kind of like almost like in a fetal position. She's got sweat pouring down her face, and she looks mortally terrified.
I grab a tiny bit of water and splash it into her face to wake her fully up.
Okay.
To make sure she's actually awake.
Well, she doesn't really sleep, but she was in a trance, a meditative state. But now she's just sitting there, just rocking herself backwards and forwards. I'd say the water kind of like snaps you out of it, Beatrice. You suddenly just, your eyes just blink again, and you see that pretty much everybody's in front of you. The door is at the opposite side of the room, and you see everyone just looking at you concerned.
Hi. Sorry about that. I just had a really bad dream.
Is it the morning or the middle of the night? It's kind of like you're still fairly. You're going to have a hangover, so yeah, obviously, it's getting towards daylight.
I put down the cup, which I used to wake her up with water, and I ask her like, "Would you like to share the dream with us?"
I had a dream that back in the mines, I batted away the spiders, but it started getting harder for me to move. I was slower, and then I stopped being able to move at all. I saw the hags. They came up to me and they put their hands in my chest and pulled out my heart. Stuck a bunch of needles in it, and it turned into this black and vile thing. And skeletons started to rise up from the ground. I just...
Well, everyone seems to be quite stunned at this.
Yep. So yeah, I'm wondering, is this some kind of foreboding of the future, or was this the hags casting spells on you from a distance?
Jam, do me a favour. Make a charisma roll, please. Okay, it's quite easy because she's elven as well. She is really, really fucked up over this. So I don't think she's really in any mood to start analysing things. I think basically what she needs is to basically know everything's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to talk about this right now, to be honest. I just want to... Can we just get going? Maybe?
And in a very non-patronising way, pat her on the back of the hand and go, there, it's all a dream.
I'm not so sure about
You
that.
mean to pack up and leave? Or you mean...
basically just walks back out and jumps back into bed.
You mean like pack up and head out, Beatrice, or
Well, we were
since
planning
we're
on heading.
sort of awake?
Well, we could let Yogsleaf have his nap, but I think I'm gonna go take a walk.
Monkey cat.
At least.
Okay, it's about 5 o'clock in the morning as you go out for your walk.
I think it's safe. Someone should go with her.
I will follow her at a stalker's distance.
That's not true.
I suspect that Yogsleaf will be quite happy to be left here with the gorgeous hostage lady.
The gorgeous hostage lady.
Mm-hmm.
Beatrice, make a roll on your perception.
Oh, okay. I can find it. Where is it? There it is.
No, you're so absent-minded, and you're just basically walking around. You're probably walking in a bit of a haze, to be honest.
Not surprising after the dream.
Yeah, so you're just walking around, and you notice that the town is actually starting to rise back up. To a lot of the fishermen are starting to sort their nets out and getting ready to go out. And it's actually quite peaceful out here, and just a slight chill to the air kind of gives you that time. Every time you breathe in, you can feel the crispness on the back of your throat, and the cool breeze that comes in from the lake just helps fill you back with nature again. And as you spend your time just trying to reconnect with your patron, it's then make another perception roll, please. Yeah, you get almost like rudely awakened out of it as you see someone get pushed across over the barrel as a group of the only thing you can say are ne'er-do-wells have just pushed one of the fishermen over, and they seem to be like pointing at him quite aggressively.
I walk up to the group.
Okay, there is a group of looks like they're all giggling to themselves, like like a group of young teenage boys that are up to no good sort of thing. They've got that kind of thing about them. There's 8 of them, and they're basically going. Each one of them's kind of like going around and threatening the fishermen. And some of them, you can see some of them are handing coins over to these things.
What the hell's going on here?
None of your business, Missy. You
Oh,
get
it's
out of
my
here.
business now. What is going on here?
Now listen here, pointy ears. You just turn yourself around. This has got nothing to do with you. There's 8 of us, 1 of you. So walk away before you.
And
can.
if I don't,
Lads, we've got a brave one here. As they drop the fishermen they're doing, and they all cut out. They start drawing their weapons out. Now you got one last chance, Missy. You can walk away, or you face the 8 of us. Doesn't matter how good you think you are. We'll kill you.
I take out my warhammer. Well, put your money where your mouth is, punk.
Okay. Just give me a second. You just no, not that one.
Looks like we're continuing this adventure without Leatrice then. That's okay.
And the person who was following her.
Yeah. If this gets to an initiative situation, then I'll engage with her.
Okay, well it is going to go to initiative. Just give me a second. While I just set this up.
GG. Meanwhile, I think the others that were left in the hotel are going back to bed for a bit. For a nap or take some breakfast or something. Maybe 2 of us should try to replace the door in its hinges.
Right. Okay. Both of you roll your initiative then.
We did.
Okay. So let me. So in that case, Leatrice, you go first. So let me just pop you onto the map, and then I'll share it in a second. This is back there probably. Now, the good news is you've kind of caught them out, or caught the one on his own before he's had a chance. Let me share this map now. Okay. Right. As you can see, I've now done maps that can actually work.
Well, it still says loading on mine.
Yep.
Same.
Oh, there we go. Yep, we're in. Got it.
Yeah. You have to download it from my computer, you see.
Uh-huh.
Ah, there
There
it
it
goes.
is. Nice drawings.
Yeah, very nice.
Yep,
I
very,
like
very
it.
nice.
Well, that's the new system that I'm using. It's you remember what it's called again? It's just so if anybody else wants to do this as called Dungeon Painter Studio. It's a good little thing. It's not very expensive. About 10 quid. So, Leatrice, you're up first. What are you going to do?
Well, I pulled out my warhammer. I may as well use the damn thing.
Okay. So you're engaging, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Make a roll on your warhammer against Thug 1. You can just roll it. Bring it over the top of him there.
Thug 1.
Okay.
Let me just bring this down a bit so I need to what's going on at the same time. Okay, you hit him. Roll your damage. Okay. Right. You basically just backhand him. As you do that, you casually backhand him round the face. As he snaps back and he looks back at you with a look of disgust and dread on your face. So yeah, just reset the round. Okay.
I can just sit back and enjoy the fight.
When did we get on round 2? What happened?
Yeah, I'm just wondering why he's jumping between Belfast and
Nope.
Like we angered the lady with the warhammer. Nope. You're that.
Okay, so it's,
I'm a little concerned that all of these thugs have exactly the same hairstyle. I think this could be a cult of some kind.
It's like the whole Grease. Have you ever seen the movie Grease where all of the guys just
Have
that
I ever seen the movie Grease? What kind of question is that? Who hasn't seen the movie Grease? Really?
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Yes, several times. Uh-huh.
I actually don't think I've watched it all the way through.
right,
Although, not recently. Not recently.
he's going to do a mace attack on you. If he hits,
So I completely misunderstood that. I was like, a mace attack? What with a mace spray? There's a sprayer in the eyes. Make a mine. And then I realised, no, the other type of mace.
the other thugs are charging at you. Valkyris, what do you do?
If this is accurate to the distance here, then I'm only going to be able to dash
60, which will be your...
Yeah.
Okay, I'll approve that. Leatrice, you kind of hear a peddling of feet behind you. You don't know who it is, but you know that someone's coming up quite fast behind you. Okay, and I believe, let's get back round. To your turn. So what are you doing?
I'm going to do this.
Okay. Okay, you've missed on the thug. He's obviously a bit more wary of you this time, and he just ducks your hammer blow.
It wasn't a hammer blow.
What was it?
It was Sacred Flame cast.
Sacred Flame. Okay, well he just jumps out the way, and he's telling you what you're doing. He says out the way. He's failed, no? Versus DC 12 save 6. No, he had to get over 12. No, he's failed. Now roll your damage. Do apologise. Okay, he's getting a bit crispy. as the sacred flame just flies over, the holy light just spews at them. It's kind of like a right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to
How's it go?
goes
That is.
as he just comes down from the light and just goes all over the place. I will allow the other group to make a hard perception check. Those who are not involved in this fight to make a hard perception check.
What's a hard perception check?
Yeah.
I'll tell you that when you rolled your dice. I'm just saying that you need to roll high.
Oh, right. So you just want a standard perception check, and
Yeah.
then you'll... Yeah.
Let's hope that's enough then.
Right, Flint. You just happened, as you're just about to go to bed, you just kind of hear something, and you look out your window, and it just happens to be that your window just goes over the scene, and you can see that Leatrice and Velcris is running up behind her, and it looks like there's a group of thugs coming up behind it. Yogsleaf, you hear Yogsleaf shout from the outside the window, "You lot keep it down, for God's sake!" Yogsleaf can hear what sounds to be like a scuffle outside. The inn, just so that we know, the inn is in fact, let me just mark it here, this is the inn. Come on, anytime. Oh, it's doing it again.
I'm waiting for an inn to appear.
It
Yep.
doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, I'm just going to just be careful here because it just did that funny thing again. So, the inn is the far... Ooh, don't tell me we've crashed.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go. The inn is the one with the big X over the top of it. There and there. That's the inn.
Right. Can't see the X yet. Waiting for it to appear.
It's the bottom one. Bottom
Oh.
left.
Okay.
Bottom left. Thank
Why
you.
didn't you just tell us it was the bottom left one?
Yeah.
Because that would be easy.
That's like an eye test at the doctor's.
So
yeah,
I-
so
I-
Flint, you can see what's going on. from where you
I'm
are.
stood at the window and I can see
Yeah.
that the brawl is occurring.
Yes.
Yogsleaf
has heard it and he's just banged on the wall to tell him to shut up because he's a little bit perturbed. But it will take him an extra round to realise that something's going on properly.
Yep. I start shouting that there's Leatrice is in a brawl outside as I grab my gear and come outside.
Right, it's going to take you a round to get outside. So once this round goes,
Oh, I can see the X.
I can just imagine him going, Leatrice is starting shit in the...
I'm like, guys, I told you she needs someone. Didn't someone go with her?
I can now see the cross.
Okay, he's sprinted, so he can't have it. He doesn't have any sort of reaction. Thug 2.
I love how they keep like turning around when you're moving them. Like he just completely did a 180 facing the other direction now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thug 1's going to attack you again with his mace, and he misses you. Probably because he's on fire.
I was making some very dubious noises.
Thug 7's moving in, as is Thug 6. Actually, Thug 7 has now seen Velcris, so he's moving towards Velcris. Thug 5 and Thug 8 is over here.
I would say one thug is just kind of hanging out in a bush somewhere.
Velcris, what are you doing, buddy?
I'll move myself up here.
Okay, I'll accept that.
And then we'll attack Thug 7, I imagine.
Okay, roll your damage. Okay, in your bonus action. You missed on your bonus action. Okay. So next round, I'm going to add Flint in. Flint, would you do me a favour and roll your initiative? Okay, Flint goes first now. Okay, so Flint, you are here. So you've got your armour on. What are you going to do?
Would I would assume from this sort of range I should be well within bow range for my.
Your bow range is.
It's a long
you've
bow.
got a long bow. Oh yes, it's well within range.
I get myself a good aim on the first one. Can I do an incidental before I take my shot?
What's your incidental?
Basically, a shout at them to leave them alone.
You can shout at them, yeah.
Yeah.
No, they've certainly noticed you. And
Leave them alone, or you're getting an arrow.
Fuck you, you stumpy bastard.
Rude.
Okay, they're getting an arrow. Oh, sorry, wrong place. Over the thug, ain't it?
Yeah.
Thug 7.
Okay, that's a hit. Make a roll for your damage. Drop the damage on them as well.
Yeah.
Okay, by now, Yogsleaf, you've realised there's some shit going down. Anne and Jam, you've been woken up by Flint shouting.
I was already awake. I didn't go back to bed, did I?
Well, in that case, you've heard Flint shouting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now, from you've heard Flint shouting, Yogsleaf, what are you doing? You running downstairs, putting your armour on? It'll take you around. He's always done. You're not donning your armour. Okay, so you're coming straight out. So, okay, well, I can add you to the combat tracker.
Wait, are you not even coming out?
Oh.
It's a big closet.
Oh, totally. Throw it out the window.
Okay, make a roll for initiative, please, Yogsleaf. You know something's going on, so you can have the option of putting your armour on now, and if you don't want to put your armour on, you can. It says that looks like you still got your armour on, mate.
Wait, why is he rolling at a disadvantage?
Because he's got armour on. He didn't take his armour off when he.
Okay.
Go onto your character sheet and go to your inventory. If you go for your armour, you've got it as worn. You just take it off. It's chainmail there. Right, now try it. You're dropping the shield too. Okay.
Well, it was lying in bed. Why are you holding a shield?
If he's just throwing javelins out the window, then he doesn't really need one.
Okay, I'll let you do your initiative again if you want to, Yogsleaf, just so that you've. Yeah, it basically affects his armor class, and it also affects his initiative. Okay, fair play. His initiative says apparently it'd be the same. That's fine. Right.
Roll your damn initiative again, boy!
That's fine. Okay. So Flint's had his action. The actress. You are now engaged with 3 thugs.
Oh, nice.
Dun dun dun.
I'm gonna try and take out Thug 1 since he's on
Try
fire.
to take out all 3 at once. Swing that hammer in a wide arc.
I don't think that's a thing I can do.
Make a roll.
Taz has gotten quiet, now I'm concerned.
Do me a favour, roll your damage again on that thug.
Okay.
There you go, that's better. I think what happened was when you did your magic spell, you didn't actually do any damage on the thug.
Oh.
So he didn't take damage, so that's better. He's not looking healthy. You've just basically just yammed him in the face with your hammer, and his nose is just split open. He's
Nice.
He's not exactly in the best of health. Right. Thug 3 is going to have an attack on you. But because they've got pack tactics, he rolls at an advantage.
Uh-oh.
Alright, just got 17 for a hit. And you've taken a bit of a hit. You're not feeling too well, Beatrice. You've just taken a his club is just, as you push him down, his club just comes up and chins you right underneath there, just catches you right in the point where you just spew a bit of blood out the side of your mouth. You perhaps may have taken on a bit more than you could chew here, Beatrice.
Yeah, a little bit.
You start to think as blood dribbles down your mouth. Thug 2, he's going to attack you as well, and he's got tactics as well. Pack tactics. Oh, it looks like the team misses you. So there you go.
That was rather fortuitous.
Yes. Thug 1, unfortunately, is now going to attack you. Right. You may have dislocated the guy's jaw because he's just swinging around and just drops his weapon. He just almost like throws it at you. The guy you've just hit in the face with the thing, he just throws it at you and his weapon just comes out of his hand and he's just like standing there going, bugger. As he realises he's got nothing.
So he's actually just dropped his weapon.
He's pretty much, yes.
I take it he rolled a 1.
Excellent.
He rolled a 1, yes. Takes an attack on Velpris, which he hits you and smacks you with his club, but he doesn't really hurt you that much. You just feel it on the back of you. Thug 6 is here. He's going to go in contact with Velpris and give him an attack as well. And he misses. Velpris.
How badly does 7 appear to be wounded?
7's bleeding, but he's not too terrible. The thug that's just joined seems to be fresh, though.
I will stay on 7.
I wish we could see the damage of the enemies as well as
No.
each other. Yeah.
I can tell you how much damage they do if you want.
Yeah, but we can't see it on the combat tracker. We can see our own party's damage. As
Like how healthy they are,
Yeah.
actually, not what damage they're doing, but
Mhm.
More like I want to attack the weak one. Which one is it? Kind of deal.
Well, the only one you can do from that is just looking at the weakest one.
I assume the offhand attack is a miss, right?
Okay, and roll your damage.
Is the offhand attack a hit?
Yes. 7. Yeah, Thug 7, you just basically just almost like do a double strike on him. You just whack him around the head with your thing, and then follow up with a roundhouse kick. You can see that his face is all battered and bloody and bruised, and he's not looking good whatsoever. Yogsleaf. From there, you can only see Thug 7 and Thug 6. Jump out the window. Okay, make an acrobatics roll, please. Don't roll a 1.
Yeah, don't break your ankles. God's sake.
I was thinking more hanging upside down from the window ledge.
Bad skills.
Whichever
Athletics
one
is used to climb, yeah. Acrobatics is typically used for jumping. Acrobatics for jumping, athletics for climbing.
Okay. You do a nice little ninja roll as you jump out the window and land on the ground, and then move towards there, and that's your movement. So roll your damage or roll your attack.
Let's go throw a javelin.
Stick that thug to the floor.
Stick him to one of his mates.
Even better.
Well, I'd say you hit him.
Make a roll. Your damage. Okay. Leatrice, as you're busy fending off 3 people, well, Chris, as you're fending off 2, you just notice this metal javelin just come flying straight through the centre of you and hit one of the guys running towards you. It catches him right into his shoulder, and then he just knocks it off. But you can see that there's blood. It's gone through his armour, and he's bleeding down the side.
Well then. Nice throw.
I say.
4. Where is the 4?
The 4 is...
There's only 7 thugs on the thing, by the way.
There is. Mm-hmm.
I think Thug 4 was like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here.
Uh-huh.
No.
Wait, guys! As he comes running over there. Okay.
Better than if he'd gone for help.
Flint.
Are you guys really wanting to do this?
And
Oh, sorry.
Jam,
I was going to say, have we managed to get out of the pub yet?
well, as I said, this round, you can spend this round to go out and tell me what you're doing.
I'm getting out of the pub. I'm
Yep.
joining the fight. Let me in there.
No.
I want to smack Thug.
Tag him in. Tag him in.
What about you, Anne? What do you do?
I think it's best to get out and see what's going on.
Okay. Can you both roll your initiatives, please? Okay. So, Flint, you're up.
I shout at the guys, are you really wanting to do this, guys?
It's kind of too late to back down now, don't you think?
No, to them.
Oh.
As our numbers are now getting bigger and bigger.
They're not aware that the numbers are getting bigger. All they can see is what's directly in front of them at the moment. So,
There's a guy just jumped out of a window and threw a javelin at them.
let's just say
Even
that-
if they don't know about jam and thing,
No. He did a ninja roll. He's a ninja. He's still hidden.
Like, Yogsleaf just burst out the window, rolled into the road, shot a javelin through someone's shoulder out of fucking nowhere, and no one batted an eyelash.
I didn't say they were
Nobody
intelligent.
cared.
And then obviously
to be fair, the guy who had the javelin through his shoulder probably cared.
That's smart. That smart's a bit. So I'm going to take a shot with
Okay.
roll. Thug 7.
Okay, you hit it. Roll your damage. Okay. He's taking a pacing basically. Not only just after he's just been smacked around the head, an arrow just goes straight into his arm, and he just seems scream out loud as blood just spurts out through the side of it, and he's not looking good at all.
It wasn't looking good before the arrow went in.
Well, he's looking even worse now. Beatrice.
Am I like if I were to drink a health potion, would that take my
Let me have a quick look at your different actions that you can do.
I think I have a health potion, don't I? Yes, I do. I have a potion healer. Because I really don't want to use my healing spells on myself. Especially not when I was the dumbass that got me into this.
No, using an object is classed as an action. You wouldn't be able to attack, but you would be able to.
And it would take up her free interact with the environment thing to pull it out of her belt for wherever it was stored.
Okay. I will drink a potion of healing then.
Okay, so what you do is I think you drag the potion over your character, and that should do it.
No. What did I do? Why did I do it? Okay.
Does that work, or did it not?
I don't know.
Let me have a look. Let me see if I can do it for you. Just to make 100% sure.
Why has Anne got light damage? Did Anne trip over the doorstep on the way out?
Because she hasn't healed. You only
But
healed because you haven't had a full night's rest.
Nope. I was still damaged from the
Well-
spider fights.
The sun was up. It's light.
Can you roll 2d4 for me, please, Beatrice? You remember how you do that? It's the triangle 1. You click on the right mouse button and let go.
And then roll it over my person or in the
No, just in
chat
the
box?
In the chat box, please. Okay, that's really shit.
Perfect.
Okay, so you go
Double, literally the worst possible.
Uh-huh.
That's fine. That's dropped you down to 6 damage. Okay, you've taken a. I don't forget you also went out and got drunk, Yogsleaf, so yeah.
Yeah, Yogsleaf. Also, I'm an elf. I don't sleep and I only need 4 hours.
Same.
But I do need the full
Jam
8 hours.
will have had his full hours, and so will the actress, but everybody else won't. So I'm going to bring the potions down to 2. Okay. Right, is there anything else that you're doing during this round? You got a bonus action that you can do?
Nope.
Oh, I can have my spell swap back as well, can't I? Because I slept after I did the identify.
Yep.
Excellent.
Okay, so that's
These
now
thugs are going to get their ass kicked then.
thug 3.
Thug
attack.
3.
She hits.
No.
Leatrice is still alive, but only just.
Only just, yes.
Ooh.
Anne, what are you doing?
How far can I?
Well, if you
Walk.
try to move, you can do 30 or you can run 60. If you run 60, you're doing your full action to move that turn.
Then I hide behind this tree.
You can do, but you won't be able to do anything else that turn.
No, it's okay.
Okay, so that's what you want to do, yep?
Yep.
Okay.
That was the DM's very polite way of advising you differently.
Okay. Doug 2. He's going to attack Beatrice. Unfortunately for her, he misses. Thug 1, who's not healthy at all.
He also doesn't have his weapon.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's just going to spend his action picking his weapon back up again. Thug 7. He's going to attack Velcris, and he misses. Thug 6. Yep, he's also attacking Velcris as well. And he hits on that one with his... Okay, Velcris is not looking good. It doesn't do that much damage to you, but it's still enough to knock you, to ring your bell, so to speak. But speaking of which, Velcris, you're up, mate.
Alright. Continue what I started.
Okay, you hit. Roll your damage. Right, how do you want to end it?
It's just a basic stab attack leading into the attack I'm about to make on.
Well, he's down. Stab attack's down, so you just basically you ram him and you hit his nose, and you just basically push the bristle of his nose back into his brain. His eyes just roll back as he's just looking exceptionally shocked and just keels over backwards. And roll your damage. Okay. Right, as the other thug kind of looks at his partner going down, and just as he's coming up to you, he sees your foot coming straight to his face, and just takes a smack in the face from a flying kick, as you take him in the face. Right, Thug 5. Thug 5 is decided that he don't like what's just happened to him, so he's going to take his heavy crossbow and he's going to attack Yogsleaf back, for which he misses. Jam.
I am going to kind of step over to here-ish to get a clearer view between Yogsleaf and Orca.
Okay, so that's 25. That's within your 30 feet.
Yep.
So that's what you're moving. Yep. So I'll accept that move. So that means you still have an action or an attack action if you need to.
I'm going to try and from there I can kind of see Thug 6 attacking Velcris, but I can also see that
you can see Thug 6, Thug 2. You can also see Thug 4 behind a well. You should be able to see Thug 5 and Thug 8. Thug 3 and Thug 1 are probably being blocked by Leatrice fighting them.
Yeah. Well, I can see Thug 2, and I can kind of see Thug 1 and 3, but I know I wouldn't be able to hit them. But I can see that Leatrice is in trouble.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna throw a fireball at Thug 2, I think.
Right. What's the distance of your?
Sorry, firebolt, not fireball. It says.
Feet.
Well, that's plenty then.
Yeah, should be able to reach. Okay.
Okay.
Do you need to roll on that one, or is that just an automatic hit?
No, I need to cast it at Thug 2.
Well, it hit him.
And here comes the damage.
Okay. Yeah, Thug 2's been basically pounding the crap out of you, then just suddenly out the side of him, as Jam just starts piddling on his whistle, he just fires off a bolt of flame, and it surrounds the Thug as he screams as his body starts blistering and burning under the fiery destruction of the spell.
Seriously, who gave the bard fire spells?
Yeah.
Thugate
He
is
should
moving
use them for singing.
behind cover and is going to use his crossbow against Yogsleaf. But he misses. Probably in a bit of a panic at the moment. Yogsleaf. Your javelin's over the other side of the room. In the village.
Still stuck in the place where
That's
it
a
hit.
full run, Yogsleaf. You wouldn't be able to do any actions unless you've got a bonus action. Yeah, I know, but it's 30. Yes, sorry, not 60. Yeah, do apologise. Yeah. Yeah, I'll accept that then. I take it you're casting heal on Leatris. It's a little more difficult when you don't have a microphone, isn't it? And there you go. You heal 5 hit points back there, Leatris. You're still in heavy damage. You're still bleeding. Slip floor 4 is moving into attack.
Yeah, poor Yogsleaf obviously drank so much beer he lost his voice. That's what it was.
Where do you keep getting all of these javelins?
Okay. As you're laying your hands on Leatris, you just feel a certain pain as a bolt just catches you in the arm. Doesn't do that much damage. It kind of almost like scrapes you, but you just wincing pain as you take the damage. Okay. Next round, Flint.
I'm going to take another shot on them. I'm going to go for the Thug 8.
Okay.
Well, that was a rubbish one. Is that a hit or a miss? I'm assuming it's a miss.
That is a miss, yes.
Yeah. Right, that's the end of my turn. Yep.
Right. She doesn't have a tag, so all I can do is just take a quick look. Hold on.
Who doesn't have a tag?
She hasn't got a drop.
Am I the only one confused?
Okay.
We have an additional helper.
Yeah, the girl from we saved from the hack. I think.
So where is she? Can't see her on the map.
Okay, you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I can't get her up because I don't have a tag for her. I need to make one for her. You see, coming out of the thing, Lorada comes out and she just starts moving her hands around, chants, and fires out, and 3 orbs of pure magical energy come flying and hit one of the thugs 3 times. You see him just as though he's just been shot by something. As 3 magic missiles hit him in the face, or in the chest.
Nice. Can we keep her?
The actress.
All right, Warhammer, don't fail me now.
Okay, you hit him.
He's got to be dead.
How'd you want to
Surely.
end this?
Oh, bash him in the face with a hammer.
Hard.
Straight
Very
up between
hard.
the legs.
Yes, Orca, but she had a surprise attack. Sorry, can you say again? What did you do?
I'm bashing him very hard in the face with a hammer.
Okay, you just pull back, crack him in, and you notice that basically his head caves in with the hit, as it's just half of his body just deforms by the way of the hammer, and he just spins around and just drops to the floor. Jed.
Jed? Who's Jed?
Dead.
That is not what he said.
Well, but I guess.
The other one, the other thug that's next to him, he kind of almost gets put off by the fact he's just had blood splatter all over his face, and he's just gone for a hit you, and he's just missed you, and just then wipes the blood off his face and just growls at you. I'm gonna get you, you little bitch! Nah.
That's Miss Bitch to you.
These thugs are very pleasant, aren't they?
They're lovely.
Well, we are in the process of teaching them some manners.
Yep. Just a bit. They were probably
Unfortunately,
homeschooled.
Unfortunately, it's a pass-fail course.
Okay. You notice that from the area, a ball of crackling energy just comes flying out from the pub, but it doesn't strike. It almost gets arced towards the water. As you just hear Lorada curse. Anne, what are you doing?
I think I have a clear shot at Thug 2, right? Maybe at Thug 4, but
You have a shot at Thug 2, definitely. Thug 4, probably. Who is Thug 4?
In
We
front
already-
of Valkyries.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, Thug 4's there. You won't have Thug 4, Velcus is in the way.
yeah.
But Thug 2
That's
and
why
Thug
I-
6, you'd have a shot at.
To me, it looks like Valkyries is also in the way for Thug 6, so
There's 2 Thug 4s here. No, there's Thug 6.
the bottom one is Thug
Thug
6.
6, yeah. Just on top of each other.
That- Okay. I pull out my bow and take a shot at Thug 2.
Okay, make a roll.
If I can. There it is. But I don't think I hit it.
No, you missed. Is there anything else that you want to do? Do you have any bonus actions or anything that you can take?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, right. So, Thug 2. Thug 2 is going to move to Yogsleaf. That means that Leatrice, you have a chance to do a hit on Thug 2. So please roll your attack. No, you miss him as he goes past. Okay, so Thug 2 attacks Yogsleaf and misses. Probably because he's just ducked a hammer that's just come flying over his head. 6 is going to attack Velcris, and he hits 4d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage. Oh no, Velcris is down.
Right. Did he knock himself out?
He's unconscious. And he's just failed his first death save. Thug 5. Where's Thug 5? Thug 5 is going to move over there, and he's going to use his heavy crossbow attack on Jam Doggy, which he misses. Jam?
Well, I'm quite pleased about that. I'm going to jump forward towards here.
Okay. Well, let me accept that.
Why do I always get the munchies when we're playing Dungeons and Dragons?
Because Dungeons and Dragons, that's why.
Like, I'm over here eating Pop-Tarts, and I don't know why.
Oh, Pop-Tarts.
Because Pop-Tarts, that's why. Right.
What flavour Pop-Tarts, though? That's the important question.
S'mores.
Ah, they're my favourite.
Mine too.
We don't have them.
I have just seen Velcris drop.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use a spell slot and cure wounds.
I think Cure Wounds has to be touch, mate.
Does it?
Yes.
It's a touch.
Yeah, a creature you touch. What about healing word? Let's have a look at that.
That might work, actually. Which you should see within range, regains or hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spell casting ability modifier. So yes, you can use that one.
Okay. Yep. A range of 60 feet. Well, I'm in that.
Yep.
So
just bring your plus over and over Velcris.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Velcris has healed 6 points. He's now no longer down and
Unconscious.
out. Yeah. Thug 8 is going to fire at Jam. Natural 20. Okay. The
Ow.
guy behind the thing is behind the well, just taking his time to aim at you whilst you've been busy, and as he goes through, he just hits you in, cracks straight into your shoulder, and some blood spews out from between your armor plates. Yogsleaf. So you're attacking Thug 2 and missed. Is there anything else? You got any bonus attacks or anything, Yogsleaf? You can vomit. Yep, Valkris is back down again. He just got back up and just got pounded back to the ground by another one of the thugs. Flint.
Okay, can I move forward the maximum I can move without...
30 is the maximum you can move without having to lose an action. 60 is if you're sprinting.
So to there?
Yep. You can accept that.
And then I'm going to use my last arrow. On Thug 6.
That's a hit. Okay, Thug 6 is busy, ready to lay the pounding in the foot in when he suddenly just feels a sharp pain in his back as the arrow just digs in nice and deep into him. He screams in pain.
Excellent.
The actress.
Oh, that one's touch. Well, I'm gonna do healing word on Velcro.
Okay. Okay, so Velcris is now back up again. Do you have any bonus attacks or anything that you can do?
I don't think so.
At this point, I think he's going to get named Velcris the Yo-Yo.
He's up and he's down.
The yo-yo.
He's in and he's
the
out.
thug that's on you just kind of just goes for you, and you just definitely just step out of his way. Okay. Let me have a look what the raider can do.
But you did say that, Yogsleaf.
Mhm.
Just slightly after me, which made it far less funny.
Gotta say, the bard beat you to it, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
To be fair, if there's anyone in the party that should beat us to a comical witty retort, it is the bard.
I mean, can we just say how perfect bard is for Jam?
It's just missing one character. One letter.
You know, I speak that language.
Yeah, you speak Viking beard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, another load of magic missiles. This time 5 come flying out and just basically pepper Thug 4. And he's pretty much, you can see him, he's and burned to a crisp, basically. Next up is Anne.
I pull out my bow again, and I do another
Uh-oh.
shot at Thug 2. If I can aim it right.
Thug 2, yep.
There's a Yogsleaf in the way.
No, your observe's not in the way.
No, I mean, the dice... There it is.
Oh, you kept getting Yogsleaf instead of
Yeah.
Thug 2.
Yep, you hit.
That's a hit.
Roll your damage.
It does... There it is.
Okay.
It wants to head...
He takes an arrow in his side, winces in pain, looks over to you. You're next. Whatever you are.
I will pierce you on my horns. You filthy bastard.
And he then picks up his mace and smacks Yogsleaf squarely in the eyes of it. Doesn't really do that much in the way of damage. Thug 6. Thug 6 is going to put the boot into Velcris. And he hits. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, he's down. Guys, can we not do that whilst we're whilst I'm trying to look at the things? Sorry.
Do what? What are we doing?
Just popping in with words. Yeah, okay. Velcris is now yo-yoed on his thought. Velcris is now rolling his death save, which is failed. Thug 5 is going to fire his crossbow. Jam. He misses.
Good.
Jam.
I feel so bad because I got Velcris into this and he keeps dying.
See, how are these thugs doing? I mean, what kind of state are these thugs in? Because I can't see their health.
Basically, who's the worst?
The two that are putting the boot in to Velcris are looking fairly worse for wear. The two look more healthier that are attacking Leatris and Yogsleaf. And the other two thugs that are firing crossbows from behind cover, you can't really tell that much, but they've obviously doing the long distance thing, so they haven't really engaged.
Okay. Because Velcris is unconscious again.
Yes.
Just leave him for a bit.
So I think the best help I could be to Velcris is to stop one of these thugs from hitting him. So I assume I can hit either of them, because Velcris is having a lie down.
That's correct, yes. Velcris is having a small little ickle tickle in the face, and he's had a nap.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, I'm going to step forward to kind of hereish.
Okay, so you're engaging with Thug 6.
And engage with Thug 6 and smack him with my rapier.
Okay. Okay, hit him. Make your roll.
There.
That was a nice hit. Oh, he's really felt that. You just pretty much walk in, wiggle your sword about, you're like ha 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 ha, and then just jab him, and you must catch him probably right underneath one of his rib cages. As you can see him just like
One of his rib cage. How many rib cages has this guy got?
one of his ribs underneath one of his ribs on his rib cage.
Aliens!
Well, I was going to say necromancy if he's got multiple rib cages, like, but yeah.
Yeah,
that does.
Yeah,
that does account for they're all the same hairdo. They're all alien clones.
Okay. As you're busy ha-ha-ha-ing, a bolt is flying past your shoulder. Yogsleaf. You hit.
You just point blank threw a javelin at those guys'
Well,
face. Hold
how
on.
many javelins have you got?
Yeah, I think you've.
Oh, he's got 5. No, he's got another javelin. Yep, that's fair.
Alright.
Yep. Well, you got 3 now because you're just throwing another javelin. Oh, you're using that as just a straight attack. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, you pretty much javelin him right in the nuts.
Wiggle him.
Don't forget to recover and clean your javelins afterwards.
Yeah. Hits his croc piece, just cracks him right on in the inside leg, bleeding quite nastily. Thug 4. Right, Thug 4, he's going to ignore Velcris now, and he's going to engage with Jam Doggy. And trips over Jam Doggy, over Velcris as he goes and comes on the floor. Which means he's
Excellent. So he's now lying down. He's got to spend his next move getting up. Excellent.
Yes. Flint.
I love how all the natural ones are so obvious. Oh my god.
I'm just glad that the thugs are all getting natural ones.
Right. Right. If I want to change to my sword,
No, you can do that.
does that take an action, or do I have to?
No, you can swap weapons as
Right.
part of
Oh. Yeah. I want to change to my sword, move forward, and see if I can get into range attack.
where
No,
you
I
hit?
can't. Towards the water, but I can't get there in one turn, so it'll only be. So I'll run up and use my turn that way.
Well, you do have one ranged weapon.
I'm out of ammo for the bow.
No, you do have one ranged weapon. Let me just make sure that you're able to use it. You should do.
You have a ranged weapon, the flying headbutt.
Well, I'll use the star.
I don't know why it's doing that.
In range mode?
There you go. That'll be right.
Yes. Okay, so...
You can throw that dart as a range.
Right.
That's the one with the...
Yeah. I'm going to take on Thug 6 so we can try to clear out the ones that are around Velcris first.
Okay.
That's okay.
Okay.
That was a pathetic shot.
Yeah. You're obviously not used to it. You throw it, you kind of catch it wrong, but you will allow you to change to thing and move as fast where you want to after that point as well. So you've attacked, changed your weapon, and then now you can move.
Up to there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Getting cozy there.
Whee!
The actress.
Alright, my dude. I'm gonna try this again.
Okay, Velcris is now healed. Are you doing any other actions? Have you got any other bonus actions that you can take?
I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I mean, I could move, but I would really rather not be attacked of opportunity at this moment. Oh.
No, it doesn't look like you do. I'm pretty sure we'll get one sooner or later. Okay, Thug 3, whilst you're ignoring him, takes it. Oh, he's proper lined up whilst you've been busy, and he gives you a right good smacking. Down.
What's with the dying today?
I'll
guys?
say if it's not one, it's enough.
She's not dead yet. She's just down.
Serves you right. You two started it.
I know. Well, to be fair, I started it. He just helped me because I got into some shit I couldn't handle.
Yeah, and we're all here trying to clear up your shit.
Yeah.
Just because you had a bad dream.
Yep.
Take it out on the local thugs.
She had a bad night and decides to go out starting fights.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Probably still drunk from the night before.
I only had milk, thank you.
Or is it because she's missing her little gnome?
No.
He was the fire in her life.
No. Why?
The burning in her loins.
Oh my god.
Okay. As you're busy getting knocked down, you suddenly see the whole place lights up as this giant fireball comes flying over the top of you and literally lands over the top and just burns Thug 6 to death.
Nice.
Thug 8 kind of jumps out the way slightly.
Thug 6, did you say?
Yeah. Thug 5 is basically just charcoal.
Oh, I thought you said... Oh, I went past Thug 6. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Thug 8, sorry, was the one that... Who's breathing down the mic? Who's next? Anne.
Well, the dude is still alive, so I ready my bow again, and let's see if I can kill him.
He hits. Roll your damage.
There it is.
Okay, still. It penetrates him, and he's not too happy about it. Ooh, Christ, now Thug 6 has got a little bit of an option. Sings on there. No, he misses Jam. Belchris.
I'll spend half of my moment to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And then, which of these two thugs near me are looking to be in better condition?
I'd say Thug 4 looks in better condition than Thug 6.
Yeah, Thug 6 is he's taken a battering. He was in worse condition when I threw fireballs at him. Or was it I stabbed him?
Stabbed him
with my
What
sword.
basically roasted that guy alive with a fireball.
Okay. Well, my free environment interaction will be to grab my staff as I stand up.
Okay.
So I'll use that to attack him.
Okay, make your roll.
I was about to say, try and make it a good one. Not hard.
I'm going to spend a key
you
point.
do crack him something quite solid, and blood does come off as you pull your staff back.
Okay, I am going to use a key point to activate Flurry of Blows to get 2 offhand attacks.
Okay. You're probably still a little bit
Dazed.
Woozy.
A little bit woozy as your first attack misses, but your second attack hits. And just cracks him again as he just looks quite surprised that you're actually back up again.
Again.
Jam.
Well, I'm currently engaged with Thug 6, so
You
let's.
engage with Thug 6 and Thug 4.
Well, yeah, but
One of them is closer to death than the other.
I already attacked Thug 6 with my rapier, so I'm going to carry on attacking Thug 6 with my rapier.
Okay, you swashel your thing and he kind of like bends on his armour and just flexes back as you kind of look at your thing. It's like, shit, absolutely nothing. Thug 8 is going to crossbow at Flint, which he hits. Flint, you take a crossbow to the side. It just managed to get through one of your plates and it just digs into your skin. It's easily pulled out, but it's major bleed, so to speak. Yogsleaf.
Yogsleaf, the ninja javelin thrower.
The silent ninja javelin thrower.
The silent drunk ninja javelin thrower.
Well, if he rolls this good when drunk, maybe he should be drunk more often.
You raise up your spear as you push up in an upward motion, and he kind of digs into the armor, and you can see him, wince in pain as the spike just penetrates his skin. As you pull it back out again, you just see just a drip of blood just come straight out from underneath his armor. You can see sweat on his face. He's not feeling well.
Dribbles. You made him leak.
Okay. Thug 4 is going to disengage, and he's moving away.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, because you disengaged. Only
Because
people
you
who have
went
an
past
attack.
mine.
Disengaging means that you purposely push yourself away from someone to stop yourself from using the attack. And only Jam or Velcris would have been able to have that attack of opportunity. He shouts over to Leatris. And he
I'm
says,
dying. I'm unconscious.
Sorry, not Leatris. Lorada. And give me a second while I bring my notes up. He says, Dolbach will hear about this. As he obviously looks like he's making time to move out. So 34 is out the way.
Wait, does that mean Jam and them can get an attack of opportunity on it then?
Not entirely just at the moment. He disengaged. And disengaging means that you purposely get yourself out of a situation where you start to leave. Flint?
Okay, so I take out my sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming my dart's stuck somewhere and I'm out of everything else now.
Yeah,
so
you're throwing your dart.
yeah, I take out my sword and I'm going to go for Thug 6.
I don't know, Panda, maybe. Okay, you drawn it and you've kind of got yourself in a little bit of a mess as you try to take him down, but you do that as someone in the you hear someone in the crowd shout, "Hey, the elf's down! Do you reckon we ought to poke her, see if she's still alive?" Speaking of which, she's made her first death save. Thug 3, thinking that she's down, he's going to go around. He's feeling... Actually, no, he's going to start moving away as well. Lorada just shouts at them. Just tell him you know we were coming for him anyway. Hiya, Random. The Raider doesn't actually act on this round. She's doesn't do. Anne, what are you going to do?
How is Thug 2 life-wise? How down is Thug 2?
Thug 2. He's not looking too well. He's taken like a spear to the balls and a spear to underneath the chest, and he's bleeding out quite nastily.
So, could I move in to Leatris for a spell without being attacked?
No. He'll probably get an attack of opportunity on you because you have to move through them.
Okay, then bow action again.
Okay. Right. Okay,
Rip.
you've lost that arrow as it's just gone flying into the sea. Not yet random now. Yeah, Thug 2 is now disengaging and he's running away as well.
Bleeding all over.
Thug 6
I
is
assume.
disengaging. Yeah. Valkris.
What is the distance to these guys here? Yeah, I can close that. So actually, move it here.
Okay. So you've engaged both of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which of the two is the weaker looking one?
They're both looking about as weak as each other. They're limping, they're bleeding. Okay, he hits Thug 6. Okay, you just crack him around the back of the head as he's running away.
He's dead.
How do you want to end it?
I'd like to just subdue him. I don't want to kill him.
You should have mentioned that beforehand.
Well, then it doesn't really matter.
You just
I'll
basically
get to
jab
the
him
other
at the
guy.
base of his spine, and you just hear a slight crack as his body just slumps to the floor as it tries to run away.
The other guy, I'll
Okay.
do the same way.
Are you keeping this guy alive before you hit him?
Too late.
Yeah. What do you mean too late?
You've already hit him.
As long as I don't crit, I have the option to do that.
He hasn't done the damage yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't hit him.
Tess is just bloodthirsty today.
Was that a hit?
Yes, it was hit. Okay, he's down and out. So you're trying to keep this guy alive.
Mm-hmm.
Rightio. Okay. Jam, what are you doing?
Well, I don't particularly want any of these bastards getting away. So, I'm actually going to... I'm going to chase that guy.
Okay, so you've moved into engage.
Mm-hmm. And I am going to... miss him, apparently.
You didn't actually hit him, mate. You just did an attack. But that is a
Oh,
miss.
yep, sorry.
Doesn't matter, you missed him.
Okay.
So you'll just count as a miss. Right, Thugate is going to move back. He kind of sees what Velcris is doing. So he...
Was perfect 20.
He fires a crossbow straight into the one that he's knocked unconscious, killing him outright.
Oh, natural one. Damn.
And he starts running away.
No, he did that on purpose.
Oh.
He took aim at one of his downed companions and shot him to stop us getting him.
Mm-hmm.
Yogsleaf. Yogsleaf heals Leatris. So after you've taken a few heavy blows, you see that the blurred vision kind of goes away, and you see Yogsleaf is standing above you. He's obviously laid his hands on you, dirty bastard. And okay, well, Thug 4 is going to attack
without
Jam
prior
because
consent?
he's got no other choice.
Yogsleaf wants to move also.
Okay, Jam, you take a heavy blow. He says, "Just leave me alone, you bastard." And the raiders held her action, so she is going to.
Zaz.
Yep.
Ice wanted to move.
Did he?
Also, with his. Yep.
Oh, Chris.
Yep.
I mean,
He wanted to move towards Velcris, did he?
Yep.
there's a line.
Yeah, there's a line. You got it.
Go. Right. Okay.
What the hell dice was that?
You see that the clouds around Loreda just get darker as she puts forward her hands and fires out a lightning bolt straight out from her hands, which hits Thug 4 straight away and just literally just turns him into char.
We really need to recruit this girl.
Fried thug. Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Perfect breakfast, guys. Perfect breakfast.
God damn it, Ice! What the hell?
What happened?
He said in my chat, thanks, and I said, I got you, boy, even though you touched my chest. He's like, I touched your insides. I made them better.
A nice heart massage.
Flint.
I'm going to chase them off.
So you're just going to move your...
Up to there. I'm not going to get within engage range unless I can attack, so just heading after them.
Okay.
I'm assuming these guys are now basically in full retreat.
They are in full retreat, yes. Leatrice, what are you doing?
Oh, I get up from being downed.
Mm-hmm. You might want to heal yourself as well.
I thought I was already healed.
Well, you're not healed. You've still got 10 hit points taken away from your 15. What you're going to take is one smack in you.
Yeah,
Maybe they're back down again.
Your heavy damage status, according to the combat tracker.
Yeah, so Yoxley's hands helped a little bit, but not totally back to full health.
I get up and I notice they're basically trying to run away.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, you bastards aren't getting away.
Yes, they are.
That's the problem with witty retorts.
Thug 3 runs over and then grabs a vial, drinks it, and in the next blink of an instant he disappears.
Crap.
But he's still there. Oh, now he's gone.
Update issues. So he basically drank a potion of invisibility or some kind. With a few people down, I think I'm in reach for my cure wound spell on Jam.
You will, but you will have to move over to him there to do his touch.
Okay. Done. Which do I got this one, right? It's just roll the dice over Jam, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Fully healed me.
Valkyrie.
Or in the middle of a battle and Anne starts rubbing her hands all over me.
Better than going inside someone or running around with torches.
Okay, and then I'll just attack him. Again, 10 to do.
Someone is shouting something in the group, I think.
In the group? What group?
In the chat.
Subduing.
What group? Where group? Why group?
Is that a hit?
That's a hit. Okay.
I see nothing. I see nothing
around the
your
face.
hand.
And that's a miss. Jump.
Alright, well. The only guy left is Thug 8.
Mm-hmm.
Can I move to a vantage point where I can get off a firebolt?
Well, just see how far 30 inches is.
30 inches.
Yeah.
You mean 30 feet?
How far the 30 number is.
Yeah. Hold on. If I need to move the map because I can't see very well. There we go. If I go there,
Mm-hmm.
I should be able to get a clear shot at him.
I would say no, because you've got both. Because Velcris is engaged with him, and
Yep.
so he's got Flint and the well as well.
You're going to want to be more over by the building, I think.
More over by the building. So about there.
Yeah, that'd be better. You happy with that? Okay, make your attack.
And from there, I'm going to try a firebolt at the last remaining thug. Hit or miss?
That's a hit. Okay. Right. Thug 8 takes the damage. Okay. Shall I do so? Is that better?
Is what better?
Don't worry about it. Okay. He is now also taking as his bonus action. He's taking a thing, and he's now gone invisible. Yogsleaf.
Wait, so they're still here, but they're invisible.
So they also could still attack
Well,
us.
he's invisible, but I just set him on fire. Surely we can see the fire. The fire's not invisible.
Oh, the fire would have gone out in the time.
Well, can't we just look for the smoke?
Anything that touches him will also be invisible.
Smoke's not touching him. It's in the
It
air.
starts from him, so yes, it will be. Yogsleaf, what are you doing, buddy? How about if I just turn up my volume?
Yogsleaf starts singing songs from Frozen.
Okay. So Yogsleaf is disengaging totally. Okay. Is anybody else trying to find them? I think we kind of come to the end of that now. So
I don't think
you
I've
can
got
make
any-
perception checks. See if you can find them.
I would like to make a perception check.
Okay, make your perception rolls, please. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm gonna check, see if I can see him.
Nice.
Did you see my message as well?
Is it through
It's in Discord.
Discord? Okay, just give me a second.
Sorry, Yogsleaf.
Yep, sorry.
Just have a quick look at what you said there, mate.
I've been trying to mute my mic when I'm munching, but
Luckily, I was munching on stuff that didn't
Basically,
have
the
crunch
spell I
to
got.
it.
I I have the munchies for a crunchy, so yeah.
Right, you have to see it.
Right.
However, believe it or not, you have rolled a 20, so you can't see it, but you know where one of the thugs are.
I didn't roll a 20.
Did you not?
I did roll this one.
Okay.
Yeah,
And you can see. Okay, so didn't know.
I don't know how Anne can see anything from all the way over there.
She just maybe saw a little dust trail as one of them is running away basically towards the exit. So she knows generally where they are. See, if you look at the things, they're by the barrels, running between the area.
Top barrels or down barrels or middle?
Open your damn thing of coffee. Thank you. Sorry.
So I think it would be best if I tell the guys, like, hey, I saw something over by the barrels.
You could do, yeah.
So, well, it's more of a shout out since we're all kind of apart, but
to which, from my vantage point, I shout, "What damn barrels!"
Well, to be fair, from your vantage point, Jam, you can see the barrels up towards the north.
Oh,
behind some trees.
See, I hadn't even spotted that. Oh, yeah.
So
I don't think I can see. Well, I might be able to see some barrels.
the barrels to the south, you might see one or two of them.
There's like six barrels and a cart over by the docks.
Yeah, Cross should be able to see all 6 of the barrels that are on
and
their
there
side.
Are a few barrels up top.
And the 3 on the jetty.
There's 3 actually on the docks there.
Yep. So I just shout to everyone like, hey, I saw something move near the barrels.
Are you all going to actively search for this guy?
That would be my question, yes, to the group. Like, what are we going to do?
Well, as this is a fishing port with lots of fishermen around, what are the chances there's like a net that we can use nearby?
Quite likely. There'll be netting around, but you'll have to go fetch it first, and probably by the time you do that, it'd have scarpered. You know, there's 2 of them there, and they'll be heading straight for the woods.
I thought about the net earlier.
Yogsleaf has rope. I have rope. You can't lasso something you can't see.
You have to.
And anything could always go over or under. Just had 2 guys walk with them.
You're cutting out there a bit.
Oh, sorry. You can't just have 2 guys walk across an area with a rope, because they'll either just go underneath it or jump over it.
It would be good for a snare or something. A nice little trap. We could try to use the netting and the rope to make a little trap.
We have a hunting trap.
But as has been pointed out, we would have to go out, find some netting, pick it up, and that would waste like a turn or 2.
Yep.
By which time they'll be gone.
Or attacking us.
Or if they attack us while invisible, then they're stupid.
Yep.
The rider just says,
"That's what I'm going for." Yeah.
you might as well let them go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're going to have to.
Regroup. Reheal. The few.
Scavenge the bodies that are burnt to a crisp on the floor.
Okey-dokey.
The map vanished. Right.
I think at that point, towards the end of that, I will just put in a break so everyone can start answering their their checkpoints.
Okay. Are we actually going to sit and take a rest here, by the way?
You can probably do that at the inn.
Okay. Because I happen to know a nice little song that may assist.
A song of rest. You only have to do, you can do that as a part of a short rest as well. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you want to pop that back on, how much do you get for that?
1d6 per person.
Okay, just roll the 1d6 then.
Does everyone have to roll the 1d6, or is it just me?
You just roll the die.
Oh, well, that's...
Do you get a bonus to it? You should get a bonus to it, shouldn't you?
Each of the people who are listening regains an extra 1d6 hit points.
Oh, okay.
On top of their normal rest.
Okay, so everyone gets 1d6, 1 hit point back, and I'll be back in a second. Just if you want to start answering your things. Total Annihilation random. Yeah, I never played that game. Hope the music's been okay. Panda. Yes. Cross does tend to drop herself in the crap. So yeah, unfortunately, you weren't able to poke with a stick, which is a shame. It would have been quite funny.
Happy, thank you for the bits, my dude. I'm gonna go turn my air conditioner off because I am cold.
I would say hi to the people watching, but I pretty much had 0 viewers for the entire time. I've now got 2 viewers, and I know one of them is Ice. The other one might be me.
It should have now jumped up to 3.
Excellent. You have a viewer in my... says Old Man Ice. You have a viewer in me. You have a viewer in me.
What's worrying is it's still only showing 2, so me and Ice are here, but you're not even here yourself, Jam.
Mm-hmm. Ice has been collecting jams. How many you got? Oh. Yes. Not many. I blew them all gambling. Why not? Do it. Right. I've also got some song requests. So, you know what? While I take a break, I am going to hit the play button and see what happens. I may regret this. The first song is called Love You Like an Old Hermit.
Sounds fitting.
I don't know this one. But yeah, let's just hit autoplay and go for it. And while that's playing, I'm going to quickly take a break. I need to... Okay, what?
Okay, everybody back?
No, I'm gonna very quickly go and grab a coffee.
Okay, whilst we were working on that one then, guys, I just want to point out that Mondays, Jam and I do Minecraft. We play that. Sometimes Ice joins us if he's not flying. Sometimes Cross joins us as well if she's not doing something else. Also, Wednesdays is Space Engineers with Jam, Doggy, Ice, and our good old friend Ram over there. And then Fridays, we're going to go for EDF. I apologise for yesterday. I wasn't feeling too great, so we managed to miss something there. Okay, the Commander's Pack is on Good Old Games. I think it's on Steam too. It is an RTS from Cave Dog. Really good orchestral music in the soundtrack.
It does have really good soundtrack.
Yes, I love that game.
I'll have to take a look at it.
It's very old, but the gameplay still solid.
Yeah. Yeah, but RTS and all that lot generally tend to... Alright, but on Good Old Games, both it's an expansion or one pack. That's probably better, yeah. I do have to think about getting myself a Good Old Games account. In fact, I remember when I first did Good Old Games, they weren't doing the sort of like demo accounts. They just had to just download it from the list of stuff that you got from them. Back when Good Old Games was basically all about the older games, I think I downloaded a lot of the Star Wars games out from that one. I always enjoy a bit of Star Wars. Which could probably be Season 2. I could play Star Wars instead of D&D. Do it with Fate. Oh, whilst Jam Doggy's sorting that out, is anybody doing a half rest? Now, doing a half rest means that you can use the... if you look on your character sheet, you'll see that there is a thing called your hit dice. You can roll that to give you an amount of hit points back. So
is there any disadvantages to having this break?
Well, effectively that you won't have the hit dice next time you use them. Well, basically it's just like a short rest. A long rest will heal all your heal points. A short rest you can use your hit dice or use any spells or anything like that. But also some spells won't come back after unless you have a long rest.
Yep. I'll roll that then.
I have returned.
Okay.
I am back with a cup of coffee.
And good stuff.
And having thrown a cheesy potato at my dog.
Poor dog.
No, she's quite happy, I tell you. She particularly likes cheesy potato.
I don't think her stomach will like cheesy potato.
No, it will.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I'm nowhere near. I know what my dog's like when she's had cheese.
Okay. So you've all basically had a short rest. Okay. Take another silver off if you're going to have another bath, Yorgzief. For a morning bath.
Can we comment back to the looting the bodies?
Yes, certainly. Let me just build up a package for you.
Because if not, I'm going to need to find somewhere body in town that either sells arrows or some way of manufacturing some.
My D6 is misbehaving, it won't get in the right spot.
Okay.
I'll just go throw it in chat for a minute, see if it can get there. No.
What's your D6? What are you trying to do?
My D6 is wonky.
How do you mean?
It's not in the right spot on my screen.
Have you tried a ranged dice?
Where's this?
What are you trying to roll?
I'm not trying to roll anything. I just want my D6 in the right spot.
I think he just wants to tidy his dice back up.
Uh-huh.
Your right hand mouse button, the basically background screen. So you like the exit screen, you'll get up with an X, the two windows.
Arrange dice. Got it. Yep, that's tidier. Thank you.
No problem.
I don't like having me dice in the wrong place. It was messing with me.
Everything has its place and it must be in it.
So everyone's rested apart from Velcris, who's still nearly dead.
My hit dice didn't appear on my character sheet. I wasn't able to spend them.
It's not on your character sheet.
Nope. There should be dice there in the slot, and they're not.
In which slot?
Where it says HD
The HD at the bottom.
on the front screen.
Okay, yeah.
If you roll that, you get some health back. If you're
yeah, no, but for some strange reason it hasn't turned up on there. I don't know why.
Well, I'm utterly healthy, so there's no point in me doing it.
I was letting Jam know because obviously he missed that part of the conversation.
Yeah, but his dice actually isn't there. Hang on, let me just. It's another one of these things with the.
Yeah, I think part of it, I bought the player's handbook for Fantasy Grounds, and I think some of this was dropped in by you using the SRD, and some of it was dropped in by me using the. I think that's confusing it.
Right.
Yeah, as Yogsley says, it's probably because his class wasn't dropped in at the top where it says class and level.
Oh, yeah, that just raised me up a level. I need to go down one.
Well, it has given you a hit dice, so.
Yeah, it has,
So I wonder why you're not got the hit dice.
Yeah, but when I put it back to 2, it,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It doesn't matter. I know what it is. I can just roll it.
So you just add that, yeah. Take that away from your HP.
Yeah, so somehow your health went down. You're now critically damaged.
Because this keeps track of how many wounds I have taken, not how many I have left.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go. That's a bit better. You nearly committed suicide.
Apparently, yeah.
GG.
Well, maybe next time.
There you go. I've just put you into short rest. Okay, so is everybody ready to go? Leatrice is... Sorry, not Leatrice. Lyrada. I'm going to have to change her fucking name. I already am. Lyrada says, I know those guys. They work for him.
To which I respond, who hell him?
She says, it's more than my life's worth to talk about it, but you're going to find out at some point. How about we charter ourselves a boat from Moorside to Lake Shield, and I think more will be explained then. I mean, we do have a good 4-hour journey from Moorside to Lake Shield, so we can talk then. I think is probably the best thing to do.
So we all get in one boat.
We can charter a boat. One of the fishermen says that he'll do it for free, since you've just basically saved him from the scalpers. At least for this week.
I hate to be a thingy, but you were going to sort out supplies, Saz? From
Oh, that's right. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I was just about to throw this parcel in, wasn't I?
Yeah, and Yoxleaf, there is a heavy crossbow already in the party supplies, if that's something you can use.
There you go.
So were none of the arrows recoverable?
Well, your arrows should be, some of your arrows should be recoverable. Probably most of the ones that you used, to be fair.
And Yogsleaf needs to
apart from one, because I think you rolled a 1, didn't you? At
pulling
one
his
point.
javelins out of various bodies.
Cool.
Yeah, because he used his javelin as a stabbing device, not as a throwing device after the first initial one, I think.
The actress, I don't think Jam understands Draconic. Okay, you may have noticed that in the group party there's a parcel I've just dropped in there for you with all the stuff that Flint has done to pick up from the dead bodies.
The coins.
And granted, those coins are probably the fisherman's.
Well, should we return them to the fisherman? I think we may make a few friends that way.
Yeah.
The fishermen were basically watching Yogsleaf. There's more than one fisherman there. They were all being fleeced for their money.
I have been talking this whole time and my mic's been muted.
Right.
You know, if your mic's muted, we can't actually hear you speaking. No. If you remember, the fisherman was stood around watching the fight and talking about poking Leatrice while she was unconscious.
Yep. The panda said that.
I don't see any terrible need to. Why don't we talk to whoever it is we're going to be getting a charter from and see what his costs are going to be?
Pretty much any of the fishermen will be happy to give you a lift down to. I mean, you could walk, but it'll probably take longer than a boat would.
I feel like we should probably give the coins back to them, to be honest.
Yep.
Okay, well, fortunately for you, the only coins that we really need to give back are the copper pieces, because that's what they took off them. The rest of them are not. So the gold piece, 2 electrum, and 5 silver, they are... They're... Where's my brain?
They're probably taken from somebody else.
Yeah.
Or their thugs pay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you mock this person, I give you the other half of what they already got, kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could also give those to the fishermen and say, look, they've been fleecing you for years. This may help make up for it. Do we really need? We've got 635 gold pieces
as a
between
group
us.
of
We don't
people.
need an extra one.
It seems like that would be the kind of thing we would drop in the alms box or something at a, whatever the local shrine or temple is. Let them
Well, this
sort
place
it out.
this place doesn't have a temple. Most temples generally tend to be city affairs. There might be a small altar that.
Surely somebody set something religious up that handles poor people and things.
Oh, I'll tell you what. There's an inn. We could leave it at the inn and say,
Yeah.
use this to pay for the next round of drinks for everybody.
Yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah, and also pay for the damage because of the bard singing.
That and the door that
jumping
was
out
It
the
wasn't
window.
me who
across the
kicked the door off its hinges.
And the jumping out of a window.
I was politely knocking.
Just a bit too hard.
So, do I get any spell slots back from the short rest, or not?
What are you?
I think it has to be asleep for a spell spot.
No, it's a short rest, so no, you don't get your spell slots back. However, the journey in the boat is going to be a long one, so you could spend the time resting on the boat while you're taking the thing over.
I feel like I should probably do that then.
Yep. Try to recover to full health.
Only Leatrice or Jam will be able to do that because it's a 4-hour journey.
Okay.
And Leatrice doesn't have to sleep you have to sleep for 8 hours to get the full benefit, whereas Leatrice only has to do 4.
Okay. So a short break would that be for me then?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll do that then. I'll spend my time in a meditative state, and I'll get my spell slots back and stuff.
I also need to recover a spell slot, so I will do the same.
There you go. Your hit points are back, and
Oh, does that mean I'll get all my hit points back too?
And where
you
are
will
we
get
going, by the
everything
way?
back. I'll sort that out towards the end of the thing when you're actually on there, because right. What are you doing to prepare to get onto the boat? Are you getting food? Are you selling any items?
Right, so are there traders? 'Cause that's something we never actually...
There is a small trade post. It's not big, so they wouldn't be able to do too much, but they can do things like foodstuffs and general,
We've got a general store
pretty much, yes.
type place, right.
I feel like I should probably get something to eat, because I kind of ran off without getting breakfast.
Okay. Well, to be fair, now you've paid for the door, he's more than happy to let you have your breakfast. He was going to take that off your bill on the door.
Okay.
Do we have anybody with us who's particularly good at bartering? As I believe this would be the skill for our gnome if he was here.
Yogsleaf, have you taken the crossbow and the bolts? Okay, I'll remove those off.
I have good persuasion.
Yeah. My persuasion's not the best. Like, it's alright, but it's not the best.
Because if that's the case, if Jam's not doing anything else, I reckon that a few of us should pop down to the general store and see which of these items we can convince him to take off our hands that we do not need. As I don't think we need 6 sets of manacles.
No, we don't?
No, unless somebody's got some other plans for this trip on the boat than I've been made aware of.
Well, we were just attacked by 8 what's-its. If we'd have caught 6 of them, we could have put them in manacles.
What's worrying is before the attack we only had 1, I think. So those guys had the manacles already on them.
Right, so you're going to the... Okay, I think Brom's just said that he'll catch you up later, basically. He's going to head out because he's got a few things to do. So, who's going to do the talky thing with the bartering.
Well, it looks like it might be me, which I'm dreading this dice roll, to be honest.
Okay, so roll on your persuasion.
That's not so bad. That's not so bad.
No, he's not too upset about that. Okay.
So yeah,
So you're selling you're trying to sell the manacles on.
Trying to sell manacles. Was there anything else you want to get rid of? Oh, what? Yogsleaf just sold everything.
What?
No, he didn't.
Oh no, that's you.
I said something about he just robbed us a heavy crossbow. What?
Yeah, you just sold a scimitar, a lamp, a club, a blanket, a brooch. Didn't we want to keep the brooch?
I think.
We only discussed the 6 manacles so far. So
Yeah, I did click on the manacles, but it seems we've got rid of everything.
yeah, 17 items.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, right, I'm gonna have to put it all
Well,
back.
it wasn't everything, but it was.
No,
It was a lot.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Hang on.
Wait, is that?
And it says that it was sold. Oh right, yeah, 18 gold pieces and 3 silver and now in parcel coins. That makes
Why
sense.
do we have a
Why do we have a what?
a lamp?
We found it in the cave systems.
Yep.
Oh.
This we never did anything with our loot.
We
From
had
last
a
week.
lamp. Yeah.
We had 2, I think. One with a spider in it. And one that set the
Yeah, don't
stuff
sell
on
my
fire.
spider lamp.
Oh, right, so these were less than... They didn't sell because... okay.
Well, everything else didn't bother to sell because it wasn't worth anything.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. In other words, you sold the good stuff and left us with the crap. Thank you.
Not really. The dart's still there, which is the big ticket item.
Well, uh-huh. This is true, because that dart's worth like hundreds of gold.
So, does anybody want the scimitar back? Or we just run through the items
yeah,
that are sold and
Isn't
see if we
that
want any of them back?
gems?
No, this is extra stuff.
Is there anything? Is there anything on here that you want back, basically?
Right.
Yeah.
So I'll put the
The
amulet back.
amulet and the crystal. The amulet, we don't really know what that is. We haven't looked at it yet. It might be useful. It might be interesting. We might need to check it. And the crystal, again, we don't know what it is yet. We need to look at it.
I feel like we'd probably need to keep the hunting trap just in case we get into a tight spot with food.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, there's the brooch as well.
But I'm pretty certain people have got other lamps. Because I think that's one we picked up off the floor rather than the one that are people carrying.
Okay, let me have a look.
He says he liked the crowbar.
Yogsleaf has 2 lamps.
Yeah. So we don't need the lamp back. We don't need the clubs back.
Oh.
Does anybody want the scimitar?
A what?
The scimitar. It's a curved edge sword.
I've got my war hammer. I think I'm good.
And Yogsleaf wants the crowbar.
It's fine. I've just put Yogsleaf's assignment down there. So. So now it's 14.
Right. Does anybody want the dagger? I may as well just work through the list.
Yep.
Or were they not sellable when you tried? Was that the?
Yeah. Then the things that stayed there weren't sellable.
Right. So that's fine.
Is anybody? I need. The best thing to do now is to actually start assigning these items because they're sticking in here at the moment. So who's going to look after these things? So who's looking after the amulet?
So what we do with the things that aren't sellable that we don't want?
You can.
Oh. That's...
Such as the dagger.
Well, it's unable to determine the cost, or it's 0 cost.
I'd keep the dagger for now.
Yes.
I said that we had 2 heavy crossbows in the party. He moved one over, and then Saz said, well, it's not deleted, and removed the second heavy crossbow.
Okay, so there's a second heavy crossbow in there, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
No, it needs to be put back in, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find it. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Alright, so... Am I able to use a heavy crossbow?
Let me have a look.
Who is?
Heavy crossbow is...
You
weapons.
just can't apply your proficiency bonus to it if it's not on your list.
We've also got this 1 potion of poison and 4 potions.
Because I'm at basically 140 of my 240, so I should be able to put a bit of weight on me. A backpack.
Don't you use a longbow as one of your primary weapons?
Yes.
You don't really need a heavy crossbow then.
Yes, but we can't sell it here. Well, we may be able to sell it here because it wasn't in the thing, but
You probably might be
he
able to
wants it
sell
out of the part. Yeah, he wants the stuff out. Of the
carrying
party.
it to sell it. You asked if you could use it.
Yeah, because if I can't, somebody else could carry it and maybe able to make
heavy
use of it.
crossbow you can get 50 gold pieces for, but you'd only get 30% of that, so you probably getting what, 25 is half, so 15 gold pieces for it.
But if nobody's got a use for it, we can sell it and get it off the party sheet.
I would like to have this scimitar in my backpack. If possible.
Well, you kind of sold the scimitar, but I can add it. Dum.
Okay, well, we've got... Was Yogsleaf a paladin?
Yes.
Because that amulet, Yogsleaf, if you read the description, it says a cleric or paladin can use a holy symbol as a spellcasting focus.
It's not a holy symbol, it's just an amulet. Just a bit of jewellery.
Okay, but it says subtype holy symbol.
Oh, it was the amulet we found off of one of those people.
Yeah, he wouldn't use
In
a
the
holy
hunting party.
symbol for someone other than his deity.
Yeah.
We looted it off of a cultist of some kind. He's sure as hell not going to use it
Do
Okay.
as his holy symbol.
do we still need the amulet now that we know it was part of the cultists?
Not really, you don't need it.
So we could get rid of that then.
No, it's 5 gold, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 2 of them there apparently now.
Not anymore.
So we're selling the crossbow unless somebody wants it.
I think we should hold on to the crossbow.
So I'm
just
getting rid
in
of the
case.
amulet, yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
amulet gone.
Okay.
That was several gold. That can go.
Okay.
Right, has everybody got a backpack?
I
think so.
I can double check.
Yep.
I'm pretty certain we should all have
Yeah,
one.
we have 7 backpacks.
Jeez, why do we have so many back?
One apiece.
Okay.
So we can get rid of the backpack and just fill it with
Yep.
the rubbish we're leaving behind.
Okay, well I'll tell you what I'll do. He will take the backpack, the cloak, the traveller's clothes, the fishing.
I'm wondering, should we give the backpack to strange magical woman found in the cellar? She
The
hasn't
raider.
got a backpack. Yeah, she hasn't got a backpack.
She can take a backpack, yeah. Okay.
Does she need any clothes or a cloak or anything?
She's got some clothes, but yeah, she'll take the backpack and the cloak. So he'll take the traveller's clothes, the fishing tackle, flask or tankard, and the 3 sacks. He'll give you 5 electron pieces for that.
I feel like we should keep the fishing tackle and the flask. Just because whenever I was getting the poison from the spider, I couldn't think of the word spider, and I don't know why.
Yeah, well, no one in the party has fishing tackle, so I think that might be useful to keep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we can always put stuff
So
we need
is it
in
worth
the
it for
flask.
me then to take the dart? Because of my ranger affinities.
Well, yeah,
Fishing tackle and the
you've also already thrown it once, so now you know how it flies.
a bit better than I did before.
I'll take the fishing tackle.
Okay.
I'll take the flask.
Do you want to take the poisons?
Yeah, I was going to say we've got 4 potions and 1 potion of poison. What are the 4 potions? Do we know what those are?
There's 4 potions of healing and 1 potion of poison.
So because they just say potion. So.
Yeah, I recommend we put them on different people.
I think I could use a potion of healing. Can keep it
Same.
on me.
Yeah, Leatrice needs to replace the one she already drank.
Okay, so add 1 to that one. And you're going to take 1 as well, are you, Anne?
Yep.
So that leaves you with 2 potions. So add that to your inventory.
2 potions then.
You want to take 2 potions. Okay.
No, yeah, okay.
Right, so we've got one potion of healing left.
Who else keeps dying? Velcris, you keep dying. Velcris have a potion of healing.
Velcris had a potion to you.
Oh, I have something in my inventory that just says potion.
Let me have a look.
Because there's potions of healing. Oh, okay.
Yes, this hasn't actually been identified.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why.
Is that the potion she had from the mines?
No.
Can't remember.
No, I got.
It's a vial that contains a liquid with a slight blue tinge to it.
Yeah. I'll take the potion of poison, because why the hell not?
Okay.
I got my potion sprays, or
I'll
potion sprays.
I'm going to sign them through, and then I'm going to put your gold through at the end of it. So I need to find out. So who's taking the dagger? Now you can use this dagger as just like a basic cutting dagger if needs be. But are you keeping the brooch? Or are you selling it?
I forget where we even found the brooch at.
I think
everything on here is from looting. It's not something we've picked up.
Oh. Can we tell if it's magical of some kind, or is it just something that they...
It's not magical.
Subtype standard.
So he just basically grabbed a brooch off of somebody, because...
Yeah, you found it. I think you found it in the hag's den.
Oh.
It's worth 10 gold pieces. I'd say keep hold of it until we can sell it. It's 10 gold pieces.
You can sell it here, but you will never get 10 gold pieces for it.
No.
Well, no,
that's basically what you pay to buy it.
Yeah. And we've still got 1 heavy crossbow here. Is that being sold?
I was of the opinion sell it if we're not going to need to use it, but I think some people were...
Well, Yogsleaf picked up 1.
Yeah.
So is anybody else going to be carrying it?
Who had the potions of healing? Because
I do.
Anne had 2. Anne had 2. Leatrice had 1, and Velcris had the other.
Okay, because in the party inventory, those aren't showing.
Oh, that'll update.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
I mean, well, I guess he already has a heavy crossbow, doesn't he? Our missing gnome.
Will
Yes,
our missing
crossbow,
note
yes.
be able to pick up a heavy crossbow?
Without you.
I mean, I
It'll be a
guess if nobody.
ground-mounted weapon.
I mean, I guess if nobody wants it, then.
Okay.
I'll take out your ankles!
Right. Okay. Right, is anyone taking the traveller's clothes?
Nope.
No.
I think we should give them away to
Okay,
the
so
inn
give
or a
them away.
church or something.
So who's going to hold the brooch if you're not going to sell it?
Go on, throw it in mine. I'll have it.
Okay.
I had the Blinky Plonk. It was FC Sweet. Oh my goodness, FC Sweet. Thank you for the 500 bits.
Jeez.
Nicey, nicey.
Nice.
Crystal.
If-
Who's holding the crystal?
I think Jam spoke for it, didn't he?
And,
Jam, did you speak for the crystal?
yeah, go on. I'll hold the crystal.
Okay.
And if nobody else wants it, I'll take the dagger.
Okay. Who's
Michael
holding the?
handed it
Who's
free and
grabbing
somebody-
the 50 feet of rope?
It's a lot of rope.
Mm-hmm.
We all have rope, right?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, I have 50 feet of rope already.
Yeah. Same. So who would like 100 feet of rope in total?
If nothing else, put it in mine if nobody else wants it.
Okay. And finally, 3 sacks.
I don't think we need to keep 3 sacks. Does anybody
We all got our backpacks, so
Yeah.
You're just going to drop them because you're not going to be able to sell them. They're just sacks.
No.
Just going to throw them away.
Yeah.
Unless we can make the gnome carry them, yeah.
Hmm.
I could see him with a mooching sack.
Right. There you go. That's been
Wow.
assigned. He's still got 5 gold pieces and 3 silver pieces in the party coins. So that should have updated you all now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any potions on Anne.
Have you added those potions onto yourself, Ant?
I
You said
think
you'd
I
take
did.
them. Oh yes, you haven't put them in. That's why.
I have. I did. I wrote down 2 potions of healing, all the way at the bottom, under my water skin in my inventory.
Yeah, I got it. Let me just delete those. And let me just pop the item in as a proper item.
I don't. Those were the only things I was kind of watching. I wasn't watching the other stuff. So
There you
There we are.
go. Okay.
Alright.
awesome.
Now, can I quickly ask the storekeeper about supplies such as rations or arrows?
Yep, rations will arrows. He's certainly got some of those because obviously they're in a wood, so a lot of rangers come through these parts because they want to do that. Yeah, you can. I can do you a batch of 20 arrows for. That'll cost you a gold piece, my friend.
Yep, I'll have a pack of them, please.
Okay. Do you know how to move those over, or do you want me to do it for you? I'll do it for you.
Boy isn't even going to try to barter or anything.
Right.
No. I know
Now-
where my skill levels are.
Now, he says, I do have a little bit of an extra for you.
Really?
Yeah. If you're really if you got a bit of cash.
We're listening.
He says, if you got 100 gold, I've got some magical arrows you might like.
100 gold
Scam.
for magical arrows.
Scam.
20 arrows.
I would love to, but that's a bit too rich for me, unfortunately.
And he says, well, you know where I am if you want them. These are the best. Well, basically, we picked him off one of those rich bastards' bodies. So nobody really knows how to use them around here. But yeah, they're still here if you want them.
I'll let the other members of my party know.
Well, Jim,
Uh-huh.
do you still have a spell slot?
I may do. Mm-hmm.
Would you be able to detect what kind of magic is on those arrows?
Alright, let's identify him.
Okay. They're arrows +1.
What does
Arrows.
the +1 mean?
+1.
It means basically it gives you +1 to hit.
Oh.
+1 to hit or +1 to damage?
+1 to hit.
Okay.
So
So
if you're-
they're more likely to hit, but they don't do any extra damage.
Hmm.
And it's only +1 to hit.
I don't think that's really worth
For
it.
100 gold.
No.
Mm.
Make a Flint, please make a let me have a look. A survival roll, please.
All of us?
No, just Flint. Okay. Well, you know that that's actually quite cheap for a set of arrows. That's actually the bottom end of how much a set of +1 arrows would cost. You're looking at more at, if you went into towns, you'd probably have to spend about 500 gold for a set of arrows like that.
Yeah.
It's quite obvious. He's not really lying to you. I think they've obviously just picked him up off one of the rich people. He's probably spent the money on it, and he's just selling them on basically.
Yeah. They'd be nice to have, but unfortunately, I don't have them.
He says, "Well, you know where they are when you need them."
Yep. Thanks a lot for the information.
Yeah, you take care, bud. And also, thanks for all the help you've been doing around here. Really appreciate it.
We were glad to help. Hopefully, the place will be a little bit easier on you.
Well, we'll see. I'm pretty sure those thugs will come back at some point, but they'll probably be a little bit more cautious about their behaviour.
Yeah. Talking about those thugs,
Yeah.
do you know anything about who may be organising and funding those ruffians?
Well, if rumour has it, there's quite a few criminal gangs in Lake Shield, and they're making a lot of money out of people, left, right, and centre. I heard like the urchins that live there, they're all thieving little bastards. But there could be anything. I've even heard something about a group, not a group, a guild that's running around and using its sway that might have a bit of ties with the underworld, sort of thing. There's a lot of problems in Lake Shield, from what I've heard, and it's just filtering itself out over to our side of the pond.
So these ruffians of that direction.
They're that direction, yeah.
Hmm.
Ruffians and thieving sea urchins.
Right. Jam, are you wanting to do any more business with the trader?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Can we head back to where the rest of the group are and I inform them about the reasonably priced high-quality arrows that are available at the store.
Mm-hmm.
While we begin to prepare for our journey downriver. I also mention the shop owner believes that Lake Shield is possibly where these ruffians were sent from or organised from.
We've also got 5 gold and 3 silver in the parcel still from selling stuff at the shop.
Yeah.
I propose we give this to Velkris, who's currently completely skint.
See, we keep trying to give him money, and he won't take it.
He's only got 2 gold.
But no, that's
no. He's actually got his gold titles written wrong.
What?
He has.
Oh, someone has.
He has 70.
I see. I typed it out. Someone has added 2 GP to my character. I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's GP rather than gold.
Yeah. All right. So
CP
the
for
program only
silver.
recognizes it if you use the.
Yeah.
Okay.
No CP. And you'll want 70 gold pieces.
Yeah, he had 70. 68 plus 2.
No, just
I have
70.
70. Oh, just 70.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. So what we're going to do with these 5 gold that's sitting there?
Well, who has the least amount? I mean, there's no way of dividing 8 pieces between us. All.
Yeah, Flint now has the least amount. If Velkris has 70 gold, it still shows us 2 on my screen.
Yeah, but Flint has spent money though. That's the thing. He's bought stuff. So the easiest thing to do is just leave that as party gold, just in case you need like a.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
My character doesn't really concern himself with like worldly possession type stuff, so his.
Okay, I'll have all your gold and I'll
Yeah,
bring it tomorrow.
but I'm a high elf.
So you've got that good koosh then.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Are we ready to head out then?
Yep. The raider's already been organising a small transport.
You cut out Sass.
The raider's also already organised.
Yeah, we heard that the raider did something. Or said something, but we have no idea what it was.
The raider
Yeah, all we
has organised you a transport. She's managed to negotiate a free price, seeing as you guys have helped the fisherman. One of the fisherman's cousins is going into Lake Shield anyway to pick up some provisions, so he's more than happy for you to go with him.
cut out again.
You're cutting out. He's going into Lake Shield to pick up some
Provisions.
Provision, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You went robotic for a bit and then you cut out completely sides.
Uh-huh.
Well, such is life.
And Adme says, someone take Jam's weed away. He doesn't need to be so high.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah. Not that kind of high elf.
Okay, you all load yourself onto the boat. It's not the most comfortable, but you're able to sit yourself down. The actress gets herself into a
Trans.
Nice,
trance. That's the one. As you're going across the sea. Right, so what are you guys doing for the 4 hours? Are you going to have a chat? Going to talk to people?
I think Jam said he was also going into a trance.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So, whilst Jam and the actress are busy omming it,
Owing and ahhing.
the raider asks, goes to Velkris, he says, you took one hell of a pounding, mate. Are you okay?
It's not the worst I've endured.
Oh, so...
I've been dead before.
A couple of times.
Just point out, guys, he's not dead until he fails his rolls. He's unconscious. She says, "Well, what worse things have happened to you?" Right, Nebko.
The training in the monastery was incredibly arduous.
Okay. So, what did you? What? Give me an example.
I spent 11 days without food. I've been on the frozen peaks, lost a toe. Nothing you want to hear about.
It sounds quite exciting to me, to be honest. What about you, cleric? Or paladin? What's your story?
Who's asking these questions?
Loreda.
Loretta.
Okay.
The girl from the hack.
Listen with your ear holes, boy.
No,
Well, to be fair, he wouldn't know because he's in a trance.
Yeah.
True.
I'm trancing.
He's token on that dank stuff right now.
He is a high elf.
Yogsleaf says that jam singing was the worst thing that's ever happened to him. Fair play. So what's your story, Flint, was it?
The worst thing that happened to me, of all of those I held dear, the last of the undead hordes attacks.
So you know about these undead horde?
I was fighting them when the last horde attacked. I was knocked unconscious and lost all those I held dear. By the time I came round, everything I cared for was gone.
Ouch. Oh, kind of sorry that I asked, really. I'm sorry. And what about you, Demon? What about you? What do you do?
There's nothing girl ears should hear.
Wow, you guys really are a talkative bunch, aren't you?
I'm going to be watching her for sincerity. Like, is she plugging us for information, or is she genuinely?
You'll
interested?
need to make a insight roll, yes. As far as you can tell, she's certainly sincere. I mean, I think she's just making small talk, to be honest. She says, well...
She's asking incredibly personal questions about our histories, and we don't know her that well.
Yep.
We know we've already been hunted by one group, so
You also
I'd
know she has
be hesitant to share any details with her an idiot.
She
I
has
think-
very powerful magic.
We should ask her what she's been through. How she ended up with the hack's house.
How are you going to get to the bath, Yogsleaf? You're in a boat.
He just wants to take her to the bath with him. Come on now.
He's going to have a bath in that lake we're sailing.
No, we're on the boat. I'm in a trance because it's a 4-hour journey.
That's the best way to wash your feet. Come on now.
Yep, it's the best.
Very disinfectant.
True.
You get seasick, but do you get really big lake sick?
I think it has to do with the drinking last night.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's anything to do with the motion of the ocean.
Okay, she just kind of like looks awkwardly away and starts tapping a knee with her hands and just casually looking out at sea. Well, at the lake, should I say? And for the next couple of hours, everything seems to be of an awkward silence.
No, I asked her how she ended up with the hack.
She said, well, it was my own fault, really. I'm, how do I put it? I'm a procurer of items that don't belong to me. I suppose is the best way of saying it. And I was a bit desperate, and I saw an odd lady. She seemed quite an easy score, but she obviously wasn't. And that was the end of that for me. I just lost consciousness and woke up and spent a good 3 weeks being tortured, which I must say is probably the worst thing that's ever happened to me as well.
Can you tell us some more about your magical prowess? Because you were kicking out some pretty darn powerful spells there.
Well, I'm quite a practiced rogue, I suppose is the best way I can describe it. How do I what some people call an arcane trickster. I'm someone who can break into someone's house, but I can also cast spells at the same time. And I've had a bit of practice.
Sounds like a handy person to have around. Of course, I don't say this because I'm in a trance and I'm not listening.
Oh. Right from the beginning, when she turned up at the fight, I was saying, "Can we keep her?" given the magical arrows and bolts of lightning she's been bringing down on our enemy. She seems like a person we should really want to try to keep around.
That's correct, Nebcone. Magical thief, basically.
Yogsleaf is here suggesting that we trade me in for this rogue because it would be an upgrade all round. I disagree. I bet she can't sing.
Neither can you.
Shush! I bet she can't sing.
He also wrote that he can make some small talk with her, so maybe we should leave them to it. You know, give them some privacy.
Well, it just depends on what the small talk is. I mean, you can just say we just small talk, but what are you talking about?
It's small, obviously.
Yeah, and I don't think Yogsleaf is actually thinking about the chat at line, short small talk.
He's trying to get you guys to role play more.
I mean, it is a 4-hour boat ride, so plenty of time for them to get to know each other.
Oh yeah, but how is he going to get to know her? That's the thing.
In the bath, apparently. I would like to know about the area he was from. You mean she? Says Yogsleaf.
She says, let's just say that I'm from far from here. I'm not from Jakoi, but I found myself. I found myself.
Rude. I'm busy meditating.
Says I found myself here on this. I suppose I better come clean. I do have a house in Lakeshore. So if you guys feel like you need somewhere to rest, you could probably go there, maybe?
You said on this journey you'd let us know more about the name that was shouted at us by the thugs? Can't remember his name.
Yeah, that would be someone I've had a lot of issue with. Dolbach. Yeah, he's basically he's the patrician of Lake Shield, but he's into some dodgy shit, and I'm pretty sure he's using criminal gangs to fleece more tax money out of the surrounding area to help prop up whatever it is he's doing. See, the problem is that there seems to be some sort of blight going on at the moment, and a lot of the farms are failing. And Dolbach is trying his best to keep it under wraps. But the problem is that he uses criminal gangs to do his bidding for him, and they're more interested in the money in their pocket rather than doing his bidding. There's a lot of problems in this area.
Right. So, you know this area?
I know most of it, yes. Also, what's this about blighted? Basically, the farmers' crops are failing. There's a blight out there, and food is going to run short soon. People are going to starve. And all Patrician Dolbach can do is sit in his wonderful little castle, eating grapes and sorting himself out and making himself rich, while the rest of us are going to starve. Well, Lake Shield is quite a rich area.
Rich financially, as in pickings for yourself? Rich as in...
Oh, the land around here
food.
is usually rich in food. This area is very good for growing crops, but at the moment the blight is... Well, if you want to investigate, then you do a lot more than the patrician of Lake Shield is going to do.
I definitely believe we need to investigate the cause of the blight. Are there any figures standing against the petition? Or is everybody just rolling over and...
Well, the only way that you're going to get rid of Dolbach... See, he's the patrician, and he is the way that the patrician works in Lake Shield is that all the businessmen and the business owners, they're the ones who vote for him as the patrician in charge. Of course, he's paying them to vote for him. At least that's what I'm going to say. There's no other option at the moment. I would like to see about getting someone a bit more fairer-minded into that position to maybe deal with the actual problems at hand rather than deal with all the money and the greed and the corruption that's in this area.
Awesome, let's go kick his door down and stab him in the face.
Yep.
I don't believe that would be a wise course of action, guys. I believe we would be better dealing with the blight if we can.
Well, Yogsleaf says that he's better it's the hags doing.
Yeah, I'm believing that's a good possibility. But in support of a person to run against the present leadership.
I don't know how he's going. I mean, you could go visit Dolbach if you wanted to. I would suggest you wouldn't try to attack him on his own soil. That would be a very stupid thing to do.
Yes, I was thinking more basically convinced the market traders to somebody else in by showing them that the way to get rid of the blight is through another leader.
Well, I don't think they know about the blight at the moment. At the moment, it's like, don't forget that the whole part of this area, Lakenford, it's a large area, so news is going to travel very slowly. He's making sure that news travels very slowly. In fact, I think before everybody finds out there's going to be no food, it's going to be too late.
How long did the poisoning start? Bleh.
I don't
Let
know.
me rephrase
All I know is that it's happening. My one of the reasons
When was it first noticed?
there's been rumours of it happening. It started off in Scorran, at the north of Lakenford, and it's been moving its way down around Lakenshield. It's actually been quite a weird way that it's been going, but I just want this guy gone. And even if I have to stand myself for patrician, I'll do it. We need to deal with the problem. People are going to die, and all this guy can do is sit there and eat his high quality meals. You wait till you get there, you'll see what I mean.
Oh, he doesn't get his meals from the same area then.
Well, he'll
That's all
get the lion's share of the stuff. He's got all the meats and so forth. He can get stuff transported up from Dragonport.
Plus, blight would mean that the amount of food available down there. So the availability of food would be getting smaller and smaller. So the rich would still be eating, poor would be starving.
And she
Which
says,
is why I was trying to go for a peasant revolt.
well, the thing is that you've got to persuade the rich that Dolbach hasn't got their best interests at heart, and somebody else has.
Yep.
But all they know is that they're making money at the moment. But I think what they'll find out is that once all the people below them start dying, they're going to lose a lot of money. Because what happens when your workers can't eat?
Yeah.
If he were removed from the equation, who would be next in line?
It's up for a free vote. The person has to politically get themselves into that situation. There'd probably be several others who would just want to take Dolbach's place. You'd need to make sure that there's someone who is willing to go forward and actually do a good job.
That should be our first order of business. It's making sure that whoever replaces him when we oust him is not going to repeat the cycle.
Just look, guys.
I'll continue it.
Just let's serious talk here. What we're talking about can be classed as treason. We're going against the natural order of rule that's been here in Drakoi for centuries. Last thing I want for you guys is to get yourself caught and tried and treason, because just for a simple problem of getting rid of some patrician, maybe it's better just to leave him there and work around the problems there. But maybe leave him to me, perhaps. Maybe I can do something. I don't know. I mean, your help would your help
Okay,
would
then
be.
what do you want from us specifically?
I don't want anything from you. I just want to get back home. All I'm saying to you, I mean, you've basically just told me that you're willing to get rid of a patrician. And whilst that's hard, I just want to warn you that is a dangerous thing to do. and you've got to be going in there aware the fact of that what you're doing could be classed as treason unless you can find the evidence against the guy.
So we have to investigate him.
Well, hang on a minute. We have a rogue here who's skilled at getting into people's houses.
We cut out Tara a bit.
Sorry. We have a rogue here with us who's skilled at getting into places that people don't want her getting. I think she would make best at evidence gathering.
Okay, as you're talking, you notice in the distance that you're starting to see, coming from the fog over the top of the lake, that some two large towers are starting to appear in the distance.
We jam up and get him a fireball. No.
You can see light flickering over the top of these towers. As you then notice that there's some great walls flicking around the towers. It looks like there's an entranceway which has an open gate ahead of it. It looks like that's Lake Shield, but it's big, very big.
So like a castle.
It's not like a castle, it is a dock. But it is a huge, huge dock. About 100 men high.
So a lot bigger than our puny little ship.
Oh yes, it dwarfs you. The fact is you're still only halfway there and you can see it from where you are.
So what you're saying is this patrician guy has a huge dock. Right.
Well, it's Lake Shield, it's a city.
So it must be a big city then.
We're approaching two enormous erections near this guy's huge dock.
Oh, Mom.
On that note, we're going to take a break. Right, let me have a quick look at my thing before I go off and grab myself a cup of tea. Ambassador Panda says Peanut Gallery runs in and hits everyone in the knee with a stick. Why not? Netco says that's what she said. It's a magical thief, yeah. Random Blaze says she's barbecued a few enemies in one hit. Why would you not recruit her? Random Blaze says, let me see, keep a bard with a voice that sounds like someone dragging their nails across a chalkboard, or a badass magical rogue that roasts her enemies. Who's the first one to throw the bard overboard? And Nedka says perhaps you should weaponise his singing.
I'll be right back to you.
Yeah, I'm just going to
with
go
a loudspeaker.
Saz, I've just looked at your screen. It's bugging me that your D10 is in the middle of your screen. It's not down where I should be.
There you go.
Could you heathens stop your bullshit while I'm trying to D&D?
No, bullshit away, guys. Yep, so I'll be back in a second. I'll let you guys speak to your respective chats, and we'll be back in a sec.
Cross, I want to drive around for several hours straight. Cross, don't look in your Discord. It's kind of kinky what you're doing to me. What?
Right, I'm sorry. I need to look in your Discord, Cross.
And some pulsating things. Cross slapped the thief with the dildo. Treason! For God's sake! Could you heathens chill the fuck out a little bit?
Is Warhammer the nickname for it by any chance?
Ice. I just got your message.
There's a goddamn reason that my heathens are called
It's about
heathens.
time.
Yeah, he literally sent you the message and then came over to me and said, Cross, he's not reading his chat. Can you say something fast?
What on earth? it's all gone very quiet.
It has.
It has.
You're supposed to be responding to your chat.
Yeah, well, the last thing I've got in my chat is Adby telling people to take my weed away.
And I'm reading through the heathens' general chat.
Oh my lord. I
Don't.
told you, there's a reason that I call them my heathens. I love them, but damn. If you want to go somewhere for a good laugh, read my general chat. You either laugh or you'll get weirded out. There's never a in between.
I like
I don't-
Panda's GIF at 2 o'clock in the UK.
Yeah. Yeah, like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My Discord just crashed on me. Great.
Oh.
And by the way, Beatrice, of course, I'm the
Yes.
one with the apple.
I was like, who the hell is eating an apple? I hear it.
Is it this sound?
Yep, that sound.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not supposed to eat them, but oh, it's so good. If you can eat an apple, just like once a year. What the hell? Also, why did Adney ping you like a gazillion times cross?
Okie dokie, is everyone back?
I don't know. Like,
I'm
he knows
I
that I'm
never went
streaming.
anywhere.
Okie dokie.
It says, how much longer are we gonna be going on?
We are going to be going on for another 30 minutes. Is that all right?
Yeah, I'll try to make it that long. Yeah.
Okay.
Yogsleaf would also like to point out he sent you a PM.
I know. I've already read it. So
Okay.
everybody but Leatrice and Jam, Yogsleaf
Uh-huh.
puts his fingers to his mouth to point out to be quiet, and then grabs some berries that he happened to have found, some lovely blueberries, and has been smishing them in his hand. Yogsleaf, can you make a... Let me have a look. Let me see what's the best
Now
skill.
I'm scared.
Oh,
What has he
God.
done?
A sleight of hand skill, please. Actually, no, stealth. Do you stealth?
Stop.
Okay.
I'm back.
You're back to Yogsleaf plotting shit, and now I'm concerned.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Actually, no, because you shouldn't have your armor penalty, so that was an 18. Okay. As
You
you
wanted it to be secret so no one can see, and then you told us what it was.
fine. Somehow Yogsleaf has managed to sneak his way across the boat. As he's got the blueberries on his thing, he's just gently stroking Jam Doggy's hair with the blueberries.
I'm busy meditating. Get
Yes,
your
I know,
berries
because
off
you're
me
fast.
head.
You're fast asleep, mate. Yeah. So he's generally that. As you notice that his
Don't
hair,
sleep, I meditate.
his hair is starting to turn blue as he does it. And then he turns back, puts his finger back over his hands, washes his hands in the thing to clean them off, and then sits back down. Okay. Leatrice, Jam Doggy, get your full heal back, so all your health and spells are back. As you wake up and look up to see a...
Blueberry dripping down my nose.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Am I allowed to notice sticky scalp?
You can make a perception roll, but you'd have to do it very high because obviously you can't see your own hair and stuff. So
And Yogsleaf's actually trying to talk to you, Jam.
Well, I'm completely oblivious.
yeah, you are completely oblivious. Yeah. all you see in front of you, you're probably distracted by these whopping great big towers that have just suddenly appeared into your thing as the boat is going through them. And inside you see it's just all can be put out as a massive town dock area. It's
I don't know if he stopped talking or if he cut out.
I haven't cut out. I was just
That's the
Stop
reason why I
talking.
have to stream up.
yeah. I was just changing the tabletop audio to something that's a little bit.
What?
What?
Sorry, I just had a message in my chat from Nepco saying, unable to control the smouldering, passionate heat. Kept away deep inside her. Wait, what?
Nepco put that in mine too.
What?
What the hell?
What?
I'm not so much worried about what, but who.
Okay.
FC Sweet says, "Oh my."
You pass through these massive gatehouses. You see on top of the gatehouse there are some, obviously some guards standing there. There's a big ballista on top of thing as they watch you go through, and you find yourself in a very large port. Takes you a little while to be given a dock to go into, but eventually you disembark. The guy who's on there says, I've got a few things to do, but I hope you guys look after yourselves, and I'll see you soon. Well met.
Thank you, sir, for the uneventful trip.
Well, it was uneventful for most people.
Yeah, thank the captain for the ride. And hope he has a good day.
And
I wish him a good day.
Lorraine says, if you guys follow me, I'll take you to my place.
Let's follow Lorraine.
You get taken through busy streets. There are people milling about everywhere. You go from the dock section, and this is anybody who's been used to anybody of a hermit thing. This is quite overwhelming for you. It's just full of people. Kids are running round, carts, people busy haggling. Different things going around. This is like a massive amount of people stuck in one place. You're lost almost immediately, so you're quite fortunate you have Loreda to take you around. And she brings you to an apartment that's actually seems to be in one of the more well-off districts. And as she opens the door, you smell the lavender that comes through. It's something that most people can't even afford. And you find that she lives in quite a well-off apartment with several rooms.
It's a very nice place you have here, Loretta.
Yeah, let's just say I have a bit of a noble background, but I try to stay away from that sort of part of my life. But yes, I do have a few coin to perhaps go around.
If you have so much coin to go, why do you make your... Obviously living's probably the wrong term. Spend your days
Doing what you
relieving people of their goods.
Well, the thing is just because you have money doesn't mean that you can't get the risk. Can't enjoy the risk of getting it.
No, that's fair play to you. It's just, yeah. Obviously, prior you said this is how you made your money, but obviously you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Yeah, she looks very sheepish and very embarrassed. It's just a part of my life. I try to strike out on my own, which is why I hardly use this place. But seeing as it looks like Lake Shield needs my attention, we're gonna have to sort it out and do something about it. Actually, I've just suddenly realised the time. So what she does is she offers you each a room. Some of you the ladies will have to share, and some of you guys will have to share. But apart from that, we'll leave it there. And just want to say thank you very much for watching, guys.
Yeah, just got to 4 hours in.
Yep.
No.
Right, so let's do the usual round thing. Anne, what have you got this week on?
Well, last weekend of this month, still the Mafia. And I might hop on your server on Monday. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream that, but I do intend to work on the server.
Okay, so you'll be around for Minecraft Monday. Okie dokie. Yep. Just let you know, it's Ann_baby_orca for the Twitch channel if you want to join her on there. Cross, what are you up to?
I actually forget what my day off this week is, but on my day off I'm going to be streaming myself building a Minecraft map.
A Minecraft map. Cool.
Yeah.
Modded Minecraft.
Ice, what are you going to do this week apart from fly planes and crash them? Oh yes, I've just realised you can't talk, can I? Oh, sorry.
He didn't crash them. He just flew them until bits dropped off.
Yeah,
that's
apparently yeah. So he'll be doing stuff, but we'll have to wait for him to actually say, "Oh, here's a flight exam on Monday, Wednesday Space Engineers," and before that he will be finishing up Subnautica, and after that he'll be thinking about a new game. And Jam, what's your plans?
Obviously, usual Minecraft Monday, Satisfactory Tuesday, Space Engineers Wednesday. There are a couple of games that I fancy streaming, a couple of new games, but I don't know exactly when yet. Just give me a follow and get notified when I go live.
Nepco says, I wonder how well a stream of me just petting my kitty would be. Well, they've got these Kino synthetic people who like to make that sort of noise, so I'm pretty sure petting a kitty would probably be very popular. The only problem is you're going to have to get your boobs out. So for us, Minecraft Monday, Wednesday Space Engineers, Friday we'll hopefully this time, because unfortunately I did miss yesterday due to being horribly ill, we have some EDF. And of course we'll be back here next Saturday for some more role-playing. So that's about it. So just want to say thank you very much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed. It was a bit of a quiet one today, but at the same point, that's probably because Bron wasn't around.
Touching everyone.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Thanks very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
I'm going to see if there's anyone we can raid or.
I don't have enough people to raid, so.
I've got
5. I've got 5. Oh, Garden Bunny is streaming. I'm going to I'm going to jump in and raid Garden Bunny. I think Garden Bunny MC. She is. Where are we? I need to go to. Let's open her in a new tab.
Alright, my heathens, just remember I'm pretty sure she is a family-friendly streamer?
Yep, she is family-friendly. And she is currently playing Mystercraft, and it's the new season, brand new season of Mystercraft. So it's the start of season 3.
Behave. Please, for the love of God, behave.
Thanks very much for watching, guys. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
Catch you later.
Bye-bye.